Hello, beautiful people. How are all of you doing today? Chat? Can I get a planes, please? One planes. Only one. Don't do more. Only one. One planes. Hello. Planes after this are strictly prohibited. Yes. We are entering a no-flight zone. No more planes. Planes will be shot down. Chat, should planes be a white emote? Make both variants? We could do that actually. we should have a wide planes. Okay. Wide planes with no ban, true. Until it's turned into an emote, you can do it without getting banned. Okay, what do I need to do here? What talent books does Yehuda want? Actually. Vagrancy?
It's one of those things where you gotta use it or lose it.
Damn.
So, wanna
Are you
train
saying
for
she's
some
a
time?
vagrant? That's crazy. Do I have enough? Honestly, I might. I feel like I already have a bunch. It's like enough for talent level 8, right? I mean, I don't care that much about her, honestly. Hmm. Imagine going for Yehuda C6 to make your Flynn's team better, and then just getting Durin, and now your best Flynn's team uses Durin. Isn't that kind of funny? Chat, how the fuck do I do this? What am I spending my resin on today? Is it time to go back to Leno? I don't really want to, honestly. I want Turkey hates either. Oh. I see. Oh, the event has started. Okay. We'll do talent books just for this, at least. What books does Durin want again? Do I have enough of those? Probably not, right? Ballad. Okay. Time to go for ballad. Unforsaken Rift. Right, I do have a few. Wait, let's check.
Running late again.
Ooh, what the? Jesus Christ. Get a fucking license, Marissa. What the hell was that? Ballad. Okay. So, how many do we need? If I'm gonna get him to like 9, 9, 10... we need to keep 9 and 63, and then we need a total of 82 more. So... Shinzo pops off here, right? He gets at least 3. He has to. Or he gets at least 9. I believe. Okay. Zari. Oh, there. I mean, I'm happy with that. I'd rather Shinzo pops off here, to be fair. That's pretty good. Oh my god. Alright, I need 30 more. Jesus Christ. What? Oh. Have you farmed the Fatui mats? What Fatui mats?
Justice will prevail. Controlled breathing. Stop breath from the skies.
The new ones? What new ones?
Time to roll.
Oh, I got hit. The new Nogcry Fatui? Oh. I don't think so, no. I guess I should do that. It's a good idea. Are we triple crowning day 1? No. I don't plan on triple crowning him.
Faster, stronger.
We're only gonna crown him once, I think. But it will go 9, 9, 10.
Look out below. Charge. Oof. Charge. It's justice o'clock.
What about crown skill for the 3 energy? That seems annoying. I don't wanna. Can't wait till you decide you have to crown his skill like 3 months down the line for a stage and clear being barely off. Shut the fuck up. You know, I probably have a decent amount of Fatui mats because I've been farming ley lines in Nodcry for a pretty long time now. And they drop Fatui mats when it's Fatui. So I'm probably not that short on them, honestly. Yeah, look at this. We are fine. We actually have enough already. Damn. This is why I've been farming my ley lines in Nogcry, by the way. This very situation.
Light it up. Drop your weapons. Quick as a flash. Pyroclastic surge. Incinerate. Hurry up, Grassa. We got ourselves a
Bro, is Rarier trying to genocide the Fatui officers?
Let's
Burn it down.
Rarier doesn't have anything against the Fatui, does he?
It's justice o'clock.
This is giving, like, high school student who just learned about Hitler for the first time, telling his friends, yeah, man, my mom grounded me yesterday. She's like literally Hitler. That's what this is giving right now.
Final warning. Faster, stronger.
Wrath from the skies. Incinerate.
It's justice o'clock. Headbutt. Hero incoming. Oof.
Damn, no artifacts today. High school, you learn about Hitler way earlier. I mean, not here. History class in Quebec in elementary school is like the we have our own war crimes, okay? We learn about those first. Honestly, maybe it wasn't elementary school. I don't know, man. It was a long time ago. Genocide tier list? Okay, buddy, let's calm down. Rein it in a little. I think you're going a little far right now. Bro, who the fuck am I farming for here? I actually don't know. There's middle school too. Middle school doesn't exist here. There is no middle school here. Columbina, but do we know what books Columbina's gonna have? Should I speculate farm? Speculate craft? Specu craft? No, I don't like how that sounds. Fields farming? Oh, I like that one. I like that one. Right? She's gotta use the moon books, right? Like, there's no way she uses something else, right? It has to be the moon books. It has to. Oh, you're right. I can also do weapons. It doesn't have to be talent materials. And I actually do have weapons I need to farm for. Oh, you're actually right, by the way. You're the GOAT. I forgot it's not just talents, it's also weapons. W chatter. I know, right? Wait, let me equip it on Bennett real quick. So I can use the quick farm thingy. Calculate equipped weapon ascension. How many of these do I have? 0. Ew. I have enough of these. Okay. Alright. Wait a second. Do I have enough of these? Barely. Oh my god. I'm an idiot. Are you getting Seat Lolly on the next rerun? Probably. But it depends on when. Depends on, like, what else is running at the time. Because, like, honestly, at the very least, my Mawiko will be able to clear Fearless.
To dust.
So...
Do you fear the dark?
And I don't have a third team. So, like, if my preferred third character ends up being... like, coming out before, then, I don't know. Yeah, we'll do one more. Fine.
Go claw! Animal test 63.
Close your eyes. Be silent. Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
Would you consider getting Milani on Jay? I would actually think about it, yeah. Why are you guys theory crafting the love life of conservative politicians right now? What? Bro. Bro, Mona! What the fuck? She has a proc twice now. Fuck! Idiot. I went to the fucking... Can your friends on J do Sigurd? No. Oh, I can do Fearless, but I can't do Dire. I think I could do Dire if I properly, like, finished leveling my Inefa to 90. Made sure I have her on the level 95. Oh, I actually have the level... Okay, yeah. If I leveled Sucrose's main stat... I think I could get there. But... I can't even do Fearless. Like, oh my god, what's going on? Okay. Yikes. I can't even do Fearless as a whole, because I don't have a third team. So, I'm not gonna bother. Do you not have Jean? I think I do, but I don't have her leveled. I don't think it works if she's not leveled.
Observe.
But it's not like I can do Hera anyways.
Close your eyes.
I also don't have Zhongli. And I'm not doing that fucking... thing. Like the like really timer based fucking really difficult thing that Karen was doing in his clear. Yeah, like you can do it without Zhongli, but it's so fucking hard. He's on banner. Shut the fuck up. Sucrose? Okay. What the... Alright. We have our Aquila properly built. So our Bennett is basically done for now. No, he's not. We still don't have enough ER, right? This is a little low. I forgot I had that. We do have this that we can yoink. Which is really nice, actually. This is good. Yeah, we want to level a Feather. Don't think we have a 4-liner with ER, right? Yeah, we don't. So let's just level one of these. If I'm gonna level something, I'll try to level something that could also... Like, even if we miss the ER, it'll be good for someone else. Like, this could be good for someone who wants crit rate, I guess. Ew. Maybe not. What about this? We have a 4-liner. That's nice. That's... Can you roll ER, please? That's not ER. Come on 8, please. Man, it's pissing me off. Let's level this one then. ER, please. I'll take crit rate, honestly. For 5. Okay, that's good. That's really good. That's not good. That's not good. Classic. We'll honestly yoink this, and I guess we can go off beast on one of them. Do I want to yoink this? Not really. I could, honestly. Give this beast to Flynn's. This crit rate is going to be a little overcapped, but not too bad. End up with 247 without any R weapon. That's pretty good. Yeah, okay. I'm pretty satisfied with this, honestly. Although I might as well finish leveling this, right? What if this rolls ER again? Okay. My bad. My bad. My bad. So, our Venom build is basically done now. Our Eonson build is basically done now. The fact I'm using this feast on Eonson is insane, by the way. Fuck, man. I'd rather use this one, I guess. Jesus Christ. Dude, that's... I don't know how I feel about this. Because all my carries are fucking oversaturated on crit rate right now. So I can't use this as an off piece on anyone. What would I go as an off piece then? Maybe this one? It's not that big of an upgrade though. Definitely not here. Probably not here either. Yeah. Don't have anything outside of what I'm already using. That's a bunch of crit rate in ER. That's fine. I'll just stick to what I'm using for now. 5 pieces okay. Got the title shadow, yes sir. Yes sir. Should be using this, I think. Kind of want to go off piece on something. I guess it'd probably be this? No, because I don't have a good off piece. So I guess I don't go off piece on anything, huh? Why do I have so many 5 piece, huh? I guess I could go for this, right? Or no. It's basically the same piece, right? It's just worse, yeah. Could go for this, I guess. It's not really better, though. It's just similar. Chad, you gotta stop spamming it, because as soon as we add it, it's gonna be illegal. It's not loading. There we go. I'm not logged in somehow. Logging you in. I'm full on emotes. Okay, guards, if you can remove an emote and add wide planes. We should do emote cleanup soon. I don't have perms. Should I give you perms? I can give you perms. Editors. Manage editors. Is there any fucking capitalization or anything? Yeah, there's an underscore. Watchful underscore. Emote sets manage. Emotes manage. Confirm. Yup. Chat, I wonder how much my Moika's hitting for now. Should we check? I guess I don't want to bring Charlotte, right? She's on Noblesse? Let's fucking slap an instructor set on her. Should we test in floor 11 because it has 200 EM? I'm down. Fuck it. I don't want to test against the fucking stupid ass crab anyways.
Teamwork is true. Quick as a flash. Breaking new.
Full throttle. Pyroclastic surge.
1.2 million. That's not bad. One Malani jump. Alright, 1.2 million isn't bad. Do we have TTDS? We do. Okay. New leaks. Are they out yet? Or are you baiting? They are out. Questionable. Columbina can give interruption resistance. Wow. Wow. Well, shit, bro. Time to theorycraft everything about that. Holy shit. Didn't we know that already? We don't know anything about Columbina. Uh, we know a thing or two, actually. Oh, okay. Sure. Alright, I mean, I get you got me. Where do I spend the rest of my resin here? Mora? I need Mora. I don't want to farm for Mora. It's cringe. It's cringe and boring. We know that she likes to sing. No, we know that she sings. I don't think she ever confirms she likes to sing. What if she was cursed to to do the thing she likes the least in the world all the time? Hmm? How do you know that's not what's happening here?
Stronger. On my.
Oh,
I'm going in.
whatever.
From the
Just
sky!
Wide Plains is requesting to join. Wow. Good one. Dans train que tu ramasses les verres, Céline, batteur, en tu prends les presses au vestiaire. Oh, guards. Do you think Alice will power creep Maoika? No. No, I don't.
Close your eyes. Night falls. Observe.
Best French singer? He is Belgian. Yup. The best things from France aren't actually from France. That's what you gotta realize. All right, it's a stupid ass annoying ley line.
Be silent. Do you fear the dark? To dust.
It didn't crit.
Close
Marge.
your eyes.
Didn't crit again. Marge.
Defensive mode engage. Being done. Animal test 63.
Be silent. Night falls.
There we go. We have a lunar charge.
Observe.
What do you think about the potentially best Hexen Circle team being Mono Pyro? I mean, I don't really care. They could make any archetype interesting if they put in the fucking work, right? Like, as long as the kits they design aren't like fucking, hey, character can jump high and then plunge and then jump and then plunge. Right, like, that you can leave kits like that in 2023 or 2022 or 22. I don't, when the fuck did Shao come out? I don't know. Whatever.
Add Astra Abyss.
Well, like, fuck, they made a fairly interesting crystallized carry with Navia. Like, yeah, it's not really a crystallized team, but like, it uses crystallize, you know? Hmm. Sorry, I just... Great tweet. Great tweet. This is a great tweet. Oh. Oh. What are your thoughts on Varsapura, the teased Hoyo game? See, I'm glad you said the teased Hoyo game, because if you didn't, I would have had no fucking idea what you're talking about. I don't have thoughts. I don't care. Bro is on the Genshin ride for life. I mean, I'll gladly play a bunch of other games, but not Hoyo games. Like, I don't know, man. Maybe if it actually looks really fun. But I feel like I've learned my lesson from ZZZ, right? I've just learned my lesson from ZZZ. No, I didn't. I don't know if I want to. What happened with ZZZ? It made it clear that, like, the aspects of Genshin that I like are not things they want to recreate in their other games. They want to, like, diversify their catalog of games so they can dip their toes in pretty much every, like, every market, every aspect of the market. So I just don't think they'll do the stuff I like in Genshin in their other games. True. True. Whatever. Hmm. Check Tichnari. No. What? Would you still be playing Genshin if you weren't a streamer slash content creator? Maybe. Maybe not. I do like the game a lot. I just don't like Oyo. Did you play Hollow Knight? Yeah, but Hollow Knight is one of those games where, like, I liked it a lot, but some of my enjoyment was kind of gate-kept by the difficulty. But yeah. that's that's topical. Thank you, playlist. Yes, I speaking of Hollow Knight, yeah. That's why I'm not really excited about trying Silk Song, because apparently it's just even harder. And the reason why I didn't finish Hollow Knight was because it was too hard. I enjoyed Hollow Knight and I played it a bunch, but I didn't finish it because I was struggling too much for the later bosses. And Silksong is a game that was designed for people who loved Hollow Knight and finished the game, right? It kind of assumes you're already good enough to finish Hollow Knight. So for me, I know I'm not going to enjoy it that much. What was the last boss you fought? I didn't play the game in like the right order. I did most of the Grim Troop stuff. I don't remember if I beat Nightmare King Grim. It's been so long, man. But I really liked the vibe of the Grim Troop stuff, so I didn't mind that I kept dying and that I was stuck on the boss for a long ass time. But eventually, I got to Radiance, and I was like, this boss this boss is boring. The vibes are whatever. I'm so fucking tired of having to spend like 2 minutes every time I die killing this stupid ass fucking knight. Like, get me the fuck out. I don't want to play this game anymore. Favorite Hollow Knight boss? Anyone who says anything other than Dung Defender is lying. True. I will accept a Zote, actually. I will accept a Zote. But those are the only two acceptable options. Did you do the Zote Gauntlet? I mean, I did some of it. I don't remember how much I did, though. Like, again, my in general, I have a really bad memory, and then on top of that, I played Hollow Knight, like, right after it came out. When did Hollow Knight come out? Hollow Knight release date. 2017. Bro, I was in high school when Hollow Knight came out. That was a long time ago, man. 8 years ago. Thoughts about Mantis Lords? There's a reason the Mantis Lords track is in my playlist. But yeah. One of the biggest problems with Hollow Knight, for me, is that it's in that weird vibe where, like, the first time you explore, it's really fun because, like, you're kind of lost and all, but, like, it feels like an adventure, right? But if you go back to the game later, you're still lost because it's been too long since you were there. But, like, it's not fun. The whimsy's gone. You've already had the adventure. So coming back to Hollow Knight feels fucking awful. Like, I tried picking it back up a couple of times, and I just can't, because I'm lost. I don't know what to do. I don't know where to go, and I'm like, I don't want to do this. And I don't want to start a new save file either, because I've already experienced it. So it's kind of cooked. Like, you kind of have to play Hollow Knight in one sitting. Like, not one sitting, but, like, you can't take breaks. It has to be the only game you play. Or, like, you have to play it, like, at least once a week. Otherwise, it's like, you're cooked. Like, once you put it down, you're putting it down for good. And, like, that's not necessarily a bad thing, by the way. What makes Genshin different? Is that a serious question? Genshin is not a Metroidvania with a fucking half-obscured map where you don't have very clear goals. It's a completely different game. Hmm. I guess there's a similarity with the open world. Not really. I don't think the open world is similar at all. Like, Hollow Knight isn't really open world. It's like, it's not open. No. Hollow Knight isn't open world, man. Yeah, it's got the same vibes as a lot of the old Zelda games, exactly. Like, you're soft locked out of areas. Like, not soft locked, but like, you're locked out of areas because you don't have a certain ability to get there yet. Yeah. And then in Genshin, the open world is kind of cosmetic. Like, the open world element in Genshin just allows you to choose when you do your world quests, I guess, but like, I feel like the open world in Genshin doesn't really contribute to it very much. Don't understand the difference between Dendro Burning and Quicken Burning. The only real difference is that with Quicken Burning, you get to trigger Aggravate when you apply Electro. Aggravate and Overload. With Dendro Burning, you don't. You only trigger Overload. "50% of my enjoyment is from exploring." Yeah, but do you treat the game as an open world game? Or do you just go to the new area, 100% the area, and then move on? I feel like even the people who like the exploration in Genshin don't really treat it as an open world game. Like, it's not really open world, it's just new exploration area, and you do the new exploration area, and then you're done. Like, it being open world stops mattering when you've done most of the progress, and Genshin is a game that's kind of designed to be played once you've done the progress. You know? Like, yeah, what do you get out of returning to any place other than daily farming? Materials? Yeah, but do you actually need to do that? I haven't had to farm for materials for like anything other than treasure hoarders or new area stuff. Pretty much since Inazuma. In the most recent 2 quests, they had us return to Natlin and Sumeru. But like, if you go to an area because the quest you're currently doing tells you to go there, how is that an advantage of open world? How is that different from a non-open world game that makes you go to an older place as a part of your quest? Like, the whole concept of open world game is supposed to favor some freedom and flexibility, right? But if the only reason you go to the old places is because your new quest tells you to go there, then the open world aspect isn't helping. It's not harming either, but it's not doing anything, like, special. Like, the argument for, like, materials and local specialties, that's fair. My issue is that you don't have to do that very often. Because so much of the farming for characters is resin gated. Most of your like farming for characters is just resin investment, not actually like playing the game and spending time playing the game. And like, because Genshin is a live service game, for a lot of people, it's open world. It was open world in 1.0, and then you finished the 1.0 area, and then they dropped Inazuma, and the fact it was open world didn't fucking matter because you had explored everything except Inazuma, so you just had your next step being exploring Inazuma. Like, that's not really open world. Genshin's open world exploration isn't open world because it's live service and everything gets released one after the other, so everyone experiences it in the same order except new players. Right? Like, if you're a new player, you start Genshin now, the open world aspect is actually going to matter. But for older players, it kind of just doesn't. Because it's not open world. You're not doing things in whatever order you want. You're doing things in the order they got released. Nah, bro, Genshin is open world. I'm not saying Genshin is not open world. I'm saying the open world aspect of Genshin doesn't actually change your gameplay experience very much. I feel like there's a lot of people that are just... I don't know if you guys are intentionally missing the point or if you're just idiots. But, like, we're not arguing whether Genshin fits the definition of an open world game or not. We're talking about whether or not the open world aspect of Genshin is an actual contributing factor to your experience playing the game. And my argument is that it's not really, because regions just get released in order. They don't really batch release stuff enough. Like, the closest thing we got to, like, actual open world exploration was, like, in the last few years, was probably when they released the first 3 areas of Natlan at the same time. I don't really feel that the Nodcry stuff really felt like much open world. Because honestly, it's just too short. The compass killed it? Yeah, maybe. I mean, I talked about it, right? Outsource exploration, by the way. I did it on another account, okay? Shut the fuck up. Like, I talked about this before. I wish that instead of giving us that new compass thing for Nodcry, they did not give it for Nodcry, but instead gave it for old regions. I think that would have been better. If you don't use the compass and rush to 100% instead you roam around exploring a bit every day, then it feels like a true open world. That's true. But the problem is that the game doesn't incentivize you to do that. The game has, like, time-gated rewards of premium currency for doing exploration, which makes you feel like you're on a clock. You go, no, the fucking bunny with a, like, the game is telling you, get this exploration done. This is your homework. You have to get it done before the deadline. Yeah, and they do the same shit with quests. To be fair, it's a very long time, but it's still a deadline. I'm bothered more by the quest deadlines than I am by the rest. By the expiration deadlines. We got Arnold in chat. Okay? It's fucking lore players, man. It's all their fault. Complaining about lore skippers. But, like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? If I'm not in the mood to do the quest on a fucking cloudy Tuesday morning, but it's the last day before the fucking the limited time rewards for the quests are gone. You want me to just not get the rewards? Huh? Fuck you. I want to get my fucking Primo Gems, okay? So you bet I'm going to be skipping. That's right, Arnold. I lore skipped the Sumeru quest because it was fucking... I had to do it yesterday before the event was gone. I don't know what happened. It has characters I like in it, but I didn't even fucking pay attention because I needed to get my fucking quests done. How are you, man? Valid crash out. It is a valid crash out. And by the way, again, right, I literally said this yesterday, but I am so fucking glad they didn't put the Bakunawa quest behind a time gate like that. Because I actually want to pay attention to it. But I just haven't been in the mood to do it yet. Give it to me straight. How goated is Razor with a Hexen buff? Okay, unironically, he's actually pretty good. What constellation is your Bennett again? Do you have C6 Bennett or not? I forgot. Mine is C6. Okay, bet. You might be thinking, yeah, I'm sure if you haven't been keeping up with this stuff, you might be thinking I was asking because like you needed your Bennett not to be C6 because Razor is a physical carry. He's not. Razor's not a physical carry. Never has been, never will be. Razor's a pyro carry. But yeah, Razor, Bennett, Chevaliers, Durin actually fucking pops off. Is Razor better than Arlecchino? He's not far behind with the buffs. He's got a lot of, like, quality of life cringe in his gameplay. With, like, rotations locked behind long cooldown burst. Uptime overlap potentially being cringe and all that stuff. But, like... just numbers-wise, he's pretty close to Arlecchino now. Who isn't, though? True! Arlecchino, more like Fraud Lecchino. Am I right? Wonder if Hoyle will do a Adeptal buff for Leia characters. I was talking about that yesterday. I hope they don't. I don't mind old character buffs. I do not want faction buffs like this. Cause I feel like it's so bad for like the approachability of the combat if like every character in the game ends up with conditional abilities that only activate when you have another character of the same faction. Like, you're just significantly increasing the like required floor of understanding for basic team building, and I just really don't like it.
Ad Astra Abyssos.
It's actually one of the things I liked the least about ZZZ was the fucking factions and the faction resonance and whatever. And they're fucking importing that into Genshin, and I really don't like it. Who do you think are the top 10 best supports right now? Good question. In no particular order, because I'm too tired to think about it too hard. I mean, Llama, Escoffier, Chevreuse, Bennett. Eon-san. Seedlolly. Farina. Oh yeah, Durin when he comes out. Durin's gonna be there. Inefa maybe. And Sucrose. That's 10. Shilonen skipped. I'm not putting Shilonen. Farina? I said Farina. Mona? I don't know, honestly. Maybe. It's kind of hard for me to properly conceptualize how good Mona is now. Ask me again once I've tested her a bunch. You say Bennett? Yeah. I think so, at least. Yeah, like honorable mentions would be like Fischl, Shilonen. You forgot? I know. Okay, buddy. Fischl, Shilonen, Mona. Is that it? Albedo? I don't think he makes that. No. Albedo's not bad, but he's also not, like, important to anyone. And he's got more conditions to work than Chilonen does, right? Farazan. I mean, Farazan is an honorable mention, sure. Because, like, Farazan provides one of the best buffs in the game, but only to bad carries. Once we get a good Animo carry, maybe Farazan gets a lot better. But then again, there's redundancy in what she provides and what Durin provides, so if the Animo carry is a witch carry, very, very possible Farazan doesn't even make their best team, right?
My parents
We have had sus leaks that Varka is going to want to have, like, all witches on the team. And if that's true, then that's kind of cooked. Kinda cooked. What buff would you give to Raiden? I don't think Raiden necessarily needs a buff. Honestly. I think out of the characters that aren't that good, Raiden is one of the most playable ones. But if they really wanted to make Raiden good... significantly increase the amount of energy she restores with her burst for the rest of the team. Because I think the only thing that makes Raiden, like, that properly separates Raiden from other Electro carries is her ability to synergize with other damage dealers, right? Because short uptime Electro carry with relatively front-loaded damage, like, Client exists, right? So team building wise, they're kind of doing the same thing if you just buff her in that role, there's just too much overlap in her role with what Client does, in my opinion. So I would much rather see buffs that that focus on the parts of her kit that are actually different. Right? And she already has a kit that is designed around being on-field while you have off-field burst damage dealers. Like, honestly, Raiden should be one of Durin's best team. If Raiden was good, Raiden should be one of Durin's best teams. Right? They both have 18-second cooldown. Raiden buffs burst damage, but then they made Durin fucking restore a bunch of energy, so he doesn't need the energy generation from Raiden. And now it's kind of just like, ugh, I don't know. For pre-farmers, what's the go-to for Durin? 6-10-10 sounds good. Depends on whether you're going to play him on field or not. If you play him on field, you want to level normal attacks too. Personally, I'm going to get him to 9-9-10. On-field only with Bennett? Yeah. Although, technically, you can also on-field him with other characters. It's better with Bennett, but, like... I think it would be really funny to have, like, Candace. Or Chongyun, yeah. Is on-field Durin worth without C4 Mona? Yeah. You can also do, like, Bennett, Fischl, Yelan, and it's also pretty good. I'll have to do some testing with other Hydro options. I don't know if you get all of the vapes you could with Yelan. So I don't know how much value Singto is providing. And Farina has slower app, so I don't know how that lines up either. But I'll do a bunch of testing on all of those teams. Shouldn't you crown his burst for energy requirements? Nah, I'm not gonna bother. Like, you can if you need the energy. But if you don't need the energy, what's the point? Like, okay, what does my Durin build look like? Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you, Durin is cool. You're probably better off just on-fielding him with non-C6 Bennett. Because, like, it's not even bad to on-field him with non-C6 Bennett. Because at least you're guaranteed to vape all of your vapable hits. And you might be able to do, like, Mona, Fischl, Bennett, and, like, quick swap between Mona and Durin. Alright, like, swap back to Mona for Hydro App, then back to Durin for Bennett buff, then back to Mona for Hydro App, then back to Durin for Bennett buff. But pretty much all the on-field Durin teams, I need to do more testing before I'm confident in them. Anyways, let's take a look at what my Durin build is going to look like. I haven't actually looked at that at all yet. So, Noblesse. 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 My Noblesse artifacts suck ass, by the way. So that will be a problem. Should I strongbox Noblesse? No. No more strongboxing. Especially not for a set that's not going to be best in slot on him anymore a patch from now. Noblesse is best for Durin. Watch the pre-release. But sometimes. I was watching the Durin video yesterday, and he said he's in Kenich's best team. Yansan, Emily, Durin, Kenich. Is C6 Yansan necessary for her to be better than Bennett in that team? I think so, yeah. If you have C1, Bennett is probably better, yeah. But yeah, so like if I have him on Noblesse. Oh god. I have to yoink from my Molani build if I want to use this. No, that's not what Molani's supposed to be on anyways, so it's fine to yoink. That was on, I think that was on Mauika when she was on my Cinder City Mauika build. And then I yoinked Mauika's and then I had Mauika on the Cinder City support build with this circlet. And then I min-maxed my Molani build. And then I played Mauika, so I yoinked the codex from Molani. And that's how this ended up on Molani. Yeah, okay. I don't think I have a Pyro Goblet from Noblesse. Yeah, I don't. So we're gonna have to go... What about attack? Do I have an attack goblet? No, I also don't. Okay. So we go off-piece there, then. This is acceptable. Is this ever a reroll target? Honestly, yeah. This could be a reroll target, honestly. It's already starred, too. This would be better otherwise, though. They're both pretty good, honestly. It's a lot of flat attack. I guess I don't have any ER on these, though. Which might be a problem. 15 ER with 3 offensive rolls. Yeah, this is where the problem kicks in. My feathers on Noblesse are really bad. That could be good, I guess. That's a 4-liner that has 2 max rolls of crit and a max roll of ER. Never mind. Then this, that's 6 rolls. 4 rolls. I think that's 5, actually. That's pretty good, but it's like, ugh. That's fine. I guess we go with this. And yeah, we're gonna have to be like Omega cooked on this one. Probably go this. And then I don't really want to yoink this. That's the problem. You still want ER under, and you want a little bit. But it depends on the team. It's just, I want to have a build I don't have to change all the time. So having a little bit of ER is going to help with that. Speaking of which, I guess I could just use this, right? Because I don't want to yoink my really good goblets. Because usually this one's on Mawika, this one's on Arlecchino, or the other way around. And the more characters I have that want to yoink these, the more gearing I have to do, and the more annoying that is. So leaving him on this will be fine, honestly. This is like an acceptable build, I guess. It's fine. His Ascension stat is crit damage, right? Not crit rate? So this should be fine. It's not ideal. Man, this piece pisses me off. And then the feather is like really pathetic. Fucking 5 rolls. Oh! Oh, wait, that's attack. I didn't notice that was attack. What the fuck? Okay, wait, maybe this one's better than... Wait, that's attack. Wait, that's not bad, actually. Our crit ratio looks worse now, but I think the build is better. Alright, because we're at... I guess we don't have any attack percent here. And we could change to this if we need ER, I guess, which is nice. Alright, but we have 1, 2... 7. I mean, that's basically another roll of attack percent and a half, you know? Like 70 flat attack? Like, fuck, bro, we're at 9 already. So we basically have about like 8 to 9 rolls of attack. Should get to a decent amount of attack percent. I think we get to 2500 with Power Resonance. Actually, no, because I'm gonna be using an attack weapon, right? So I'm always gonna be at 2500, even without Power Resonance. I think. Probably. No Wolf Fang, no. I don't buy Battle Pass. We got Columbina leaks. Oh. Is it time? It's not on the Reddit yet. Klugi. Did I get baited? Oh. At C0, Columbina gives 50% lunar reaction bonus, 50% attack. Interruption resistance for... What? Element-based IR? Huh? That's so funny. Sandrone was really fucking pissed off. So Columbina had to soothe her a little bit. I guess. I swear, there's nothing going on between me and Arlecchino. I promise. I promise. Oh, that's funny. That's really funny. By the way, if that's real, right? 50% attack plus 48 from TTDS. If that's not Gleam reliant, we have our new best Skirk support. But it's probably going to be Gleam reliant actually. So never mind. Chat, remember when everyone thought Columbina was gonna count as 2 for Gleam? When we had the leaks that showed the code that had a tag of like Columbina equal like 20,000 units and other characters being 10,000 units. But actually it wasn't Columbina, it was the fucking like Selenic Chronicles thing. It wasn't Columbina, the character was Columbina, the fucking, like, lore. Honestly, that's, like, probably one of the best leaks we've had. Like, in terms of, like, entertainment value. Like, that's a banger leak, actually. I used Maika Loma official client to check the difference between quick and burn and burning. I got overloaded and aggravate on both. Am I missing something? Yeah, you are. It's pretty much impossible for you to not get quick and burning with Fischl. Oh my god.
Ready to ride.
I forgot to fucking deploy. GG. Oh my god, bro! Fuck! My GPU's fucking dying, man. Let me close Discord. Hopefully that helps a little. Man. Even by herself, Klein ends up with a good amount of Electro application, so it's very possible you end up triggering Quicken just with her, because Maika's app isn't that fast.
Leave. Loaded.
Oh, we got one Quicken there. Yeah. As you can see, we're not getting any aggravates.
Rise into the shadows.
And now we are. And we're getting a lot of aggravates. Basically, if your electro application, if your electro application is fast enough, that you can apply Electro 3 times at least in between each Pyro hit, you'll be triggering Quicken. And when the Quicken aura is burning instead of the burning aura, each hit of Electro triggers Aggravate. Like each reaction, each application of Electro. So if you are at less than 2 Electro apps or less per Pyro app, you get 0 Aggravates. If you're at 3, you get 3 Aggravates. So you get 1 Aggravate per Electro app, but only if you're at 2 or at above 2. Right? That's why it doesn't work with Channeling. You get like 0 Aggravates, but you get a lot with Mawika here. Oops. When you start using Klein E as well, even on Channeling, you might end up getting some. We got... Actually, I don't think we got a single one there. We got a bunch of Quickens. Oh, we got 1 Aggravate, I think, there. That's because Klein Electro Application is not... It's not, like... It doesn't happen at set intervals. It's, like, kind of weird. But... We got a couple Aggravates, but not a lot. Whereas with Mawika, we got pretty much everything that could be aggravated. Columbina leaks are happening. Did we get something more? Or is it just the... Oh, that she gives IR. Anyways, chat. What were we talking about before? We got sidetracked by Columbina. You wanted to do IT? No, I didn't. Good one, buddy. You wanted to do UID reviews. Should I do some UID reviews? Yeah, hold up, pre-release. Maybe. You know what? Fuck it. I'm down. Everyone say hi to YouTube. Oh, actually, by the way, I just had a banger idea for the thumbnail, Sam. It should be like that meme of like the like guy versus giant. But like the guy is Yahoda and the giant is Sucrose. The Dark Souls one, yeah, that one. Anyways. Hello, beautiful people, and welcome. Hi. To the Yahoda pre-release analysis. That's right, I ended up deciding to do one of those. New Sucrose Challenger has dropped. So, Yahoda is an Animo 4-star bow user. You may notice, if... Actually, no, because this might... Okay, yeah. And, yeah, we're getting our newest Animo 4-star, and yet again, we are going to be talking about Sucrose a lot. That tends to be what happens when we get new Animo units. But, maybe this time Sucrose gets knocked out of the meta, right? Surely, right? Anyways, let's just get right into it. Yahoda's base stats are honestly pathetic. Her base HP and her base defense are really low. Her base attack, I mean, we've talked about base attack many times before. Base attack by itself doesn't really matter that much. But base HP and base defense being as low as they are mean that you might have to be a little careful if when you go to her. If you're against very aggressive enemies, she might just get fucking clapped. And as we're gonna see later, unlike a lot of other supports, because she is a support, she's got some long animations during which she can't iframe. And she's gonna eat shit. It'll be very easy for her to eat shit. You'll have to be a little bit careful. So the fact that her base stats are low, like her base defensive stats are low, is actually gonna potentially be an issue. It's not something that can't be worked around, but it's something to keep in mind. Anyways, her Ascension stat is healing bonus. She's a healer. But yeah, let's just get right into it. So her normal charge attack, plunge attack, whatever. She's just a bow user. She doesn't have anything special on her normal and charge attacks. It is what it is. So let's talk about the skill. And oh boy, there's a lot of text here. And for once, I feel like the amount of text is actually warranted. Her skill is kind of complicated. So, elemental skill, Savvy Strategy, splitting the spoils. Yahoda dashes towards her opponent, entering the Shadow Pursuit state upon contact. While in this state, Yahoda moves continuously and swiftly. You can think of it kind of like a Yelan E. If nearby opponents are affected by Pyro, Hydro, Electro, or Cryo, so all the swirlable elements, she will quietly, I don't know why they say quietly, whatever. She will quietly convert her purloined treasure flask to that element, gradually filling it. When the duration ends or the skill is used again, Yahoda drains the treasure flask and deals a single instance of Animo damage to nearby enemies. When the flask is full, that happens automatically. This doesn't really matter. Okay. Moonlight Ascendant Gleam. This is the part that actually does matter. When the purloined treasure flask becomes full, Yahoda will not immediately discharge it. Instead, for a short duration... Okay, what the fuck do they mean by short duration? It is not a short duration. Who wrote this? Whatever. For a quote-unquote short duration, she steadily consumes the stored element inside and periodically fires fluffy meow balls at nearby opponents, dealing damage of the corresponding elements stored in the flask. When a fluffy meow ball hits an opponent, Yehuda regenerates 2 energy. This effect can be triggered once every 3.5 seconds. Lots of yapping. Let's try to simplify it. Yehuda enters Yelan E-like state, and during that Yelan E-like state, she looks at elements on nearby enemies. If you exit the state early or whatever, all that happens is just an instance of animal damage. You're done. Very cool. If you are in... if you're not in Ascendant Gleam, and you fill up the flask by looking at the nearby character's element before you release it, it just does a little bit more damage, but it doesn't really change anything. But if you are in Ascendant Gleam and you fill up the flask, she basically becomes off-field elemental application of the element you filled up. The elemental application is once every 2 seconds, right? It says every 3.5 seconds. That's not the hit rate of the element. That's how often you can regenerate energy. So it happens on every other hit. But it happens once every 2 seconds for 20 seconds. Which means it's actually pretty good off-field elemental application. On top of that, the damage, she's a 4-star, so if you get her constellations, you can get talent level 12, 256 per hit. Otherwise, 217. This isn't that much, but you can absorb an element, so you can maybe trigger reactions with it. And as we're going to see later, some of her constellations also help with making the skill do more damage. The biggest problem that Yehuda is going to have with her skill is the absorption. It takes, I'm not sure exactly how long. From what I've seen, it looks like between 2 and 3 seconds to fill up the flask. And your element needs to stay on the enemy during that time. That means if you have off-field application of a different element, when you trigger that off-field reaction, it's going to wipe the aura for a little bit. And that's going to pause Yehuda filling up her flask. Which means, depending on the team, sometimes you'll start holding her E, but then you're gonna you trigger a reaction from your off-field application, and then you just are running like an idiot, waiting for elemental application to happen so you can keep filling your flask. This is going to be the biggest problem with Yehuda. The skill cooldown is 15 seconds. So generally, it won't necessarily increase your rotation length because of cooldowns. But the cooldown starts when you finish filling up your flask, which means the practical cooldown is not 15, it's like 18-ish. And then on top of that, if somehow you fuck up your elemental application and you aren't filling up elements for a little bit, it's going to be even longer than that. We'll talk about all the nuance of this kill, but before that, let's just get the rest of the kit out of the way, because honestly, there isn't that much left. Her Elemental Burst, Hidden Aces, 7 Tools of the Hunter. Time to reveal those pocket aces. Yehuda retrieves 2 personal coordinated assistance robots and deals a single instance of animal damage to nearby opponents. Now, it's not showing up here, so let's open HomeDG Cat real quick. The robots continuously restore HP to your active character. And if the healed character's HP is above 70%, they also restore HP to the nearby party member with the lowest HP. What that means is By default, it's just to your on-fielder, but as long as you're not at critical levels of health, it also targets your lowest HP party member, wherever they are. Generally, unless you're playing Farina, you don't tend to have multiple characters that are low HP. So this is going to function as effectively party-wide healing. But even if you are playing Farina, as we're going to see in a little bit, her healing is quite potent, so it generally should function as effectively team-wide healing. Because one take is going to almost full heal one of your characters, then the other one, and it keeps going like that. Anyways, if you're in Ascent and Gleam, her burst also can absorb element. However, the damage of the burst is pathetic. The skill is at talent level 9, about 220 motion value every 2 seconds. And you get about, in a 20-second rotation, you'll get like 9-ish hits because you've got the skill animation itself too, right? So it's like around 2,000 motion value. The burst is 30, and it hits 5 times per robot. So at 2 robots, that's 300 motion value. Way less. That being said, the burst gets some special effects based on the elements that are absorbed. If you absorb Pyro, they deal 30% more damage. If you absorb Hydro, they heal a little bit more. If you absorb Electro, you get a third one. If you absorb Cryo, their attack speed is slightly increased. Honestly, the only one here that actually matters is the Electro one, and even then, it doesn't matter that much. The main thing that the burst does is the healing. In terms of potency, her healing is actually quite good, right? Each robot ticks for 135% of her attack plus 1,000 to your on-fielder, a little bit less to your off-fielder, a little bit less than half of that. If we compare that to another attack scaling healer, should we look at Jean, maybe? I guess Xianyun works too, actually. Alright. Xianyun's healing on the initial cast is a similar amount to Yahoda's healing per tick. And Xianyun's healing per tick is about half. Now, obviously, Xianyun ends up with more stats because she's a 5-star. And she tends to build more attack than Yahoda will. But the point I'm getting at here is the potency of her healing is honestly more than good enough to sustain your teams. Anyways, last thing we have is her Ascension 4 passive. When you heal from your burst, if the target's character's HP is above 70%, which generally will be most, if not all of the time, their EM is increased by 100. This only works for the active party member, not for the off-field healing, though. I'll be right back, chat. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay. Guards. So, what exactly does all of this mean? Yehuda is a character who, by default in any team, can be used as just a healer that has a bit of an EM buff, right? An animal healer with a bit of an EM buff. You don't need Ascendant Gleam for that. But she doesn't do much offensively. The EM buff is only 100. It's whatever. In teams that do get Ascendant Gleam, though, her whole kit is different. Instead of just a character who is an Animo healer with a small EM buff, she effectively becomes a non-Animo character. Right, she can technically trigger Swirl if you want VV on her. But the main thing she's doing is applying off-field element of whatever element you're providing, you're absorbing with your flask. Right now, teams that get Ascendant Gleam are mainly, well, the Nograi carries. We have Flins, we have Nefer. Yehuda has problems with both of them. So let's quickly explain that. And by the way, I'm not going to do the same basic template for the pre-releases that I usually do here, because I don't think there's enough teams to warrant that. I'll just be talking a little bit about each of them. Get your mic further away, you're clipping. Okay, sorry. Thank you. Oh, so I'm lost. What was I talking about? Right. So, first, Nefer teams. The biggest problem with Yehuda in Nefer teams is Llama. In order for Yehuda to absorb Hydro, and start applying off-field Hydro, you need to have Hydro on the enemy. But in order to have Hydro on the enemy, you need to not have off-field Dendro application. By default, that's not that big of a problem, because you can just say, you know what, fuck it. I just won't absorb her skill. I'll just use her as a character that is a healer that gives 100 EM. But if you're doing that, she's not doing more than what a character like Kuki would provide. Right? Because if you're not adjusting your rotations to absorb Hydro, that probably means you don't have Hydro on the enemy when you swap to Yehuda. And if you don't have Hydro on the enemy when you swap to Yehuda, she can't use Instructor. So the 100 EM that she provides won't even necessarily be better than what you get from Instructor on Kuki. Now, in some teams, you'll be able to have her on the Serenade set, and maybe your Hydro on Instructor, but that kind of starts getting a little cooked. So by default, she just doesn't provide too much for those teams. The main thing she can provide to those teams is, well, if you absolutely need healing, and either she ends up actually giving VV, or she gets the value from her C6. So let's quickly let's quickly talk about the constellations. C1 makes her skill hit 50% more often, right? Each hit of her skill has a 50% chance to bounce. And if it bounces, it deals its damage again. This C1 has ICD, unlike the base skill. And it's every other hit. So it does not increase your elemental application by 50%, it increases it by 25%, and it's not at consistent intervals either. So for the application, it doesn't really change too much, but it does effectively mean 50% more skill damage. C2. She can get 2 different elements absorbed in her burst if you have the elements on your team. By the way, the burst absorption doesn't work based off of elements on enemies, it works based off of elements on your team. Unlike the skill. It's a lot like Chaska for her burst. But it has a priority, and it prioritizes Pyro, then Hydro, then Electro. If you have C2, you'll absorb 2 different elements instead of 3. Or instead of 1. That being said, the elemental application from the burst is really bad and inconsistent. So generally, using the burst as off-field elemental application will kind of not be very good. Maybe there is a world where you can use Yehuda in a Molani team, because Molani doesn't need fast application. But I don't think the application rate is going to line up very well. And I also don't know how C2 is going to impact that. If you do end up being able to use her in a Molani team, there might be a world where in a Molani team, you want to use her skill, but not absorb anything to swirl Hydro, and then burst with the Pyro robots as your off-field Pyro, which would allow you to use a Pyro character that doesn't apply Pyro themselves. But we don't have characters that are very synergistic with Molani that are Pyro characters that don't apply Pyro themselves, right? The good Pyro characters, the good Pyro supports that don't apply Pyro themselves are like Bennett and Chavars, neither of which do anything for Molani. But maybe this could allow for something in the future if we ever get a Pyro character that is kind of like Bennett, but for HP or something like that. And if that's the case, maybe there's a world where activating her C2 nerfs you if it fucks with your elemental application and starts applying Hydro instead of Pyro. But I'm really not sure about this. Anyways. Next, C3. C3 is the burst talent level, which is very unfortunate because her burst talent levels do not matter. She already heals enough without them, and the burst doesn't do any damage. I think this might be the first time in a long time where the C3 was the bad one. When's the last time that the C3 was worse than the C5? I feel like it's been a really long time. Yeon-san. But it's not like Yeon-san's cons... It's not like Yeon-san's C3 or 5 do anything. Right, like... Yeah, I know Saluna's in chat, so he's gonna get pissed off. But Yeon-san isn't a damage dealer. And her shield is already big enough without the con for it. Oh, Yeon-san, I'm an idiot. I read Yeon-san, my brain thought Lanyan. My bad. My bad. This is Saluna's fault. It's because he's in chat. My bad. Some people were saying Lanyan, to be fair. Yeah, okay, my bad. Okay, you know what then? It's not that rare then. Anyways, but yeah, so the C3 is completely worthless. C4 gives her more elemental energy. Problem is, she doesn't give a fuck about this. In teams where you care about her damage, the burst is kind of not going to do anything. And in teams where you don't care about the damage, you can just build ER. So the C4 is pretty worthless, honestly. C5 is skill talent level. This one actually does kind of matter in teams that focus on her skill damage. We'll talk about that later. It's alright. It's not a big deal. It has like about half of the value that C1 has, but it's like okay. And finally, C6, which is the only constellation that really matters for her as a support. When you fill up the flask, nearby moon sign characters in your party have their crit rate increased by 5 and crit damage increased by 40. So we get 50 CV, concentrated in crit damage, which is really nice, by the way, that it's concentrated in crit damage, because a lot of these characters can easily overcap crit rate, because the Nogcry carry set gives crit rate. But yeah, so it's 50 CV, but only if you hold the skill. And this is the problem. The fact that her 50 CV is reliant on holding the skill and absorbing your element is going to be the biggest issue in Nefer teams. Because in order for you to absorb an element to fill up your flask, you need Llama to be not hitting enemies anymore. And that's only gonna happen 15 seconds after you swap to Llama. And then you need to reapply Hydro too. So that's at least 16 seconds. And then you need to swap to Yahoda and hold her skill and have the skill completely go off. And then swap to Llama to use your skill again. And that is another like 3 to 4 seconds, which makes the like lower limit of rotation length in order for you to actually get your Hydro absorption on Yahoda every rotation about 20 seconds. Nefer by default can do sustained 18-second rotations, and in practice can very often do rotations a bit shorter than that. Which means that Yahoda being on your team increases your rotation length by somewhere between 2 and 4 seconds in practice. That being said, at C6, with the crit value buff she provides, 50 CV is a lot. And increasing your rotation length by a little bit isn't that big of a deal. So, from what I've looked at, C6 Yahoda is slightly better than your other alternatives for Nefer. Non-C6 Yahoda is worse. And that's going to be a very redundant statement throughout this video. I'll be saying this a lot. Anyways, you can also just use her even at C6. You can just say, you know what, fuck it. I'll just not absorb the skill. It is what it is. She does have good healing. The healing is better than Cookie's healing, so if you're just caring about comfort, that's also nice. But it is what it is. In any case, if you are doing those 20-ish second rotations with Yahoda, your best Hydro option is not Aino. You now have three non-cry characters on your team, which all like which don't activate the Ascendant Gleam bonus of using an ability on a character that isn't from Notcry to get lunar reaction damage. So it reduces the value of Aino as a last slot, increases the value of characters like Farina, characters like Xingtou. And because you're forced into longer rotations, Farina won't feel too bad to use. You are now having a healer on your team, so you can use Farina's burst if you want. Not that it does much, because, well, you're buffing Nefer's damage percent, and she doesn't care about damage percent. But it's like, if it's going to be either that or staring at the enemy for 2 seconds while waiting for your Hydro to be back, you might as well use the burst, right? Honestly, if anything, this just highlights even more how unsynergistic the Hydra options we have for Nefer and just Notcry teams as a whole are right now. Anyways, the next teams we have that get Ascendant Gleam are going to be Flynn's teams. And how good is Yehuda in Flynn's teams? So, again, because of her long animation time, you're kind of gating yourself to at least 18-second rotations, and Flynn's, unlike Nefer, can do sustained rotations that are shorter than that. He can sustain 16-second rotations as many times as he wants, which means Yehuda's presence increases your default base lower limit of time on your team by 2 seconds. That's assuming you absorb her skill. But if you don't absorb her skill, and you try to do 16-second rotations instead, you can't use burst every rotation. And if you're not using burst or absorbing skill, she does nothing, literally. She's just VV. That's it. And that's pretty bad. So, for now, let's just look at moments when you actually do absorb the skill at 18+ second rotations. Flynn's overall rotations generally have a forced, like, at the very least 8 seconds of field time on Flynn's. But generally, it's going to be like somewhere between 9 and 13, so that you generate a good amount of energy from Flynn's himself. Then you have the swap to Inefa, which is 1 second-ish if you only skill, and like 2 to 3 if you skill and burst. You have the swap to your Hydro, which is generally 1 to 2 seconds, 3 if you're using a 5-star with a burst animation like Yelan. And you have your swap to your Animo, which in Sucrose's case is going to be 1 second. But in Yehuda's case, it's going to be 3 to 4. When you put all these puzzle pieces together, right? If you do the shortest amount of time you can spend on Flynn's, which is going to be 8 to 9 seconds. For now, let's say 9, because it's tough to get everything you need done in actually 8. So 9 seconds with Inefa, no burst, that's 10. Yehuda, about 4, so you're at 14. And you would have about 4 seconds left, either for a very long Hydro, or to add other things. So let's say you're using Yelan here, because Yelan's biggest downside in Flynn's teams is that she extends your rotation to 18 seconds, but if Yehuda's already doing that, then that's not a problem. You're now at 17 seconds-ish, bare minimum. That extra second you can either just spend on Flynn's, generating a little bit more energy, or you can maybe use Inefa's burst every other rotation to make your rotation average to around 18 seconds. And this is generally what you're going to be trying to do. The biggest problem with that is that when you are spending close to the bare minimum of time on Flins, he generates a lot less energy and his ER requirements go up a lot. A lot of people do not have enough ER on their Flins and don't realize it, but when you look at the gameplay, they don't have the energy to burst sometimes, and like, you can tell. They end up needing to stay on Flins for longer, and extending their rotation by like 4 seconds, because they just didn't have enough ER. In a team like this one, that's going to be the case even more often. That being said, Yahoda doesn't have a really good support weapon as a bow user, like the Catalysts do, which means you're going to be on Fav. And if you're on Fav, that alleviates your ER requirements a little bit. And then your Hydro character, in this case Yelan, can also be on Fav. You're still going to potentially have energy problems, but it won't necessarily be a big deal. From what I've looked at so far, the optimized Yahoda teams with Flins, if Yahoda is C6, are slightly better than Sucrose. If Yahoda is not C6, are worse. Again, at C6 it's better, at C5 it's worse. That being said, Yahoda being a healer does provide you with more comfort than Sucrose does. Yahoda being a moon sign character, that's something I didn't talk about for Nefer. I guess I should have, but it's also important for Flins. Means that if you don't have the 5-star support, you get to activate your Ascendant Gleam without needing to put that stupid ass dog shit Ino unit on your team. Which is really nice. That's something that Sucrose doesn't provide. Especially if you don't have Ino constellations, she's really, really bad. And at that point, I would very easily recommend Yahoda over Sucrose if it allows you to bring a Hydro character that is not quite as bad as Ino is. For people who don't have Ino cons. Even C0 Yahoda. Overall, though, in these teams, she's not doing that much, right? She's slightly better than Sucrose, but the 50 CV plus 100 EM from Yahoda isn't actually enough to make up for the rotation length lost from not using Sucrose. When it comes to Flins or Inefa damage, with Inefa it's pretty close, but for Flins it's a little bit less DPS. But Yahoda makes up for it by having just enough personal damage to bring the overall team DPS above Sucrose. Which means that if you have really high investment, really, really good artifact on Flins, if you've got constellations, signature weapon, whatever, there can be situations where Yahoda isn't better anymore. In any case, for Flins, Yahoda's fine at high constellation, not that good at low constellation, but she is a healer, which gives you a bit more flexibility, especially for people who don't have Inefa, because Flins also tends to eat shit a lot when you don't have Inefa. That being said, with the witch buffs coming next patch, if you don't have Mona when you're playing Flins without Inefa, you want Fischl and you want to activate the Fischl buff, so you want to bring Sucrose too if you don't have Mona. Or Durin. And obviously, if you do that, you can't bring Yahoda anymore, and you have to use Ino. But if you have Mona, if you have cons on Mona especially, Fischl, Mona, Yahoda is generally going to be better than Fischl, Sucrose, Ino. Will it be better than Fischl Durin? Mona? Oh, no, sorry. That doesn't work. Never mind. Okay, sorry. Anyways, that's pretty much it for the teams that are in the game right now that actually care about Ascendant Gleam. Right? Technically, some Nilo teams end up getting it, but obviously you can't bring Yahoda to your Nilo team. But there is one more team that you will be able to use Yahoda in that gets Ascendant Gleam properly. And it's Yahoda Carry. I say Yahoda Carry. It's not actually a Yahoda Carry team. It's just a team where you don't really have a dedicated carry and you have a bunch of synergistic off-field damage dealers. So, Yahoda's ability to absorb an element into her skill means that she can trigger reactions. If you absorb Pyro, you can make Yahoda into a vape off-field damage dealer. Now, if you do that, you're not going to be able to get VV properly, because the element that she swirls is also generally going to be the element that she absorbs. Which is fine, but it won't work as a way to buff other characters, and to buff herself, she's going to have really bad uptime. Because she doesn't really have a way to refresh the VV without somehow getting your element back, which is going to be difficult. In any case, that doesn't mean you can't use her as a carry, because VV isn't the only realistic way to get Shred anymore. She's actually going to be pretty good with Durin. If you get Durin, Yahoda, you can use Mona Inefa to get your Ascendant Gleam and your Witch bonus. Activate all the stuff you need, and end up playing an overvape Yahoda team. The biggest problem with a team like that is that Inefa's duration is 20 seconds, which is gonna create the same problem as Nefer. Right? In Nefer teams, because Llama's duration is 15 seconds, it means that your lowest duration length is going to be 19 to 20. With Inefa's 20-second duration, if you want to absorb an element that isn't Electro, it's going to be even longer. It's going to be like 24-ish, 25 maybe. However, Yahoda's duration is long enough that that doesn't tend to be a problem. Durin's duration is long enough that that doesn't tend to be a problem. And Mona can kind of just do vibes-based rotations and burst whenever it's available. And from what I've looked at, there are going to be rotations that allow you to get your Pyro absorption on Yahoda's Flask in 25-ish second rotations that do end up vaping a good amount of Yahoda's damage, but also Durin's damage. Honestly, I'm not that confident in that team. Because I think it's going to be so dependent on the specific timings. I don't know how reliable it's going to be, and I'll need to test it properly to be sure. But I'm optimistic. And assuming that I didn't fuck anything up with my assumptions for the auras, for the reactions, it's actually going to end up being pretty close to Flynn's teams in terms of overall team DPS. Now, does that mean you should necessarily do that? No. I say pretty close to Flynn's teams. I'm including Mona C4 here. And a lot of people don't have that. But then on top of that, if you have Mona C4 and Durin, just a straight up Durin carry team is likely just going to be better. But if you want to play Yahoda as a damage dealer, she does work, and she can actually be pretty good. On top of that, Yahoda is going to be on Durin's banner, so people that want to get Yahoda and Durin are very likely to end up with both. The biggest problem with Yahoda as a carry is, well, there's two of them. One, it's just as Constellation reliant as the other ways of playing Yahoda. Actually, that's not true. It's way more Constellation reliant. Because there's the C6, but you're now also a lot more reliant on getting the C1 for the extra skill hits and the C5 for the extra skill talent level. But also, Yahoda isn't even the character doing the most damage in that team. It is a team of 30k merchants where you have 3 different characters doing between 30 and 40k DPS with the assumptions I used. I had Yahoda and Durin both at around 32k, and Inefa at like 38k when I checked. But the point I'm getting at here is, if you really like Yahoda, you want to make her work as a significant source of damage, you can. It's something that... Bro. It's something that you can do if you feel like it. It works. It's alright. Outside of the teams I've mentioned so far, honestly, there isn't much. I've looked at Yahoda Aino as a 2-unit like addition so that you can activate Ascendant Gleam for Wild Hunt enemies in non-Nogcry carry teams. And honestly, everything sucks so much ass because Aino is so bad. I haven't found anything that looked palatable. But it is what it is. Once Columbina comes out, depending on what she does, it's very possible that if Columbina has like good buffs, not just the lunar characters, but that are reliant on you having Ascendant Gleam, I could very well see Columbina plus Yahoda being a core that you can use for other characters that aren't from Nodcry. But honestly, this is very speculative. It is what it is. When it comes to just using her in teams that don't have Nodcry at all, she's just kind of bad. You can think of her as a modern version of Sayu, right? She has a similar role as Sayu. She's a bit better at it, but it's nothing too crazy. But yeah, I'm personally, I'm a little bit disappointed that her off-field application is locked to Ascendant Gleam teams, because I think it could have been a lot more fun to theorycraft her otherwise. But it is what it is. Very quick, like build recommendations. You have 2 different ways to play Yahoda, right? You're either playing her as a damage dealer or just as a healer/support. As a healer/support, put the Fav in the bag. Technically, you can use like Elegy if you have it. Whatever. Just put the Fav in the bag. Put the VV in the bag. If you're playing in a Nefer team, put whatever set you need. If it's Deepwood, if it's Serenade, whatever. And then your build doesn't fucking matter. She doesn't need that much attack to heal a lot. So just do whatever you want, honestly. Crit rate for the Fav. Sackboy enables shorter rotations. It doesn't. It did back when the cooldown was like 17 or 18. But at 15, it's fine, because you still have the burst cooldown at 18. So Sagbo doesn't actually enable shorter rotations. Anyways, I mean, yeah, technically, if you don't use the burst at all, you can do shorter rotations with Sagbo, but that's not, doesn't really change much. Yoda Flynn's team, she will never swirl Electro. That's not true. What the fuck are you yapping about? Sure, she's gonna absorb Hydro, but she's still gonna swirl Electro. You still put her on VV. Anyways, that's for the support build. The damage build. You can technically go VV, but most of the times VV is not her best option. Generally, what you're looking for is actually Golden Troop. Weapons is just the traditional good damage weapons. Stringless, pretty good. The new event bow that gives you ER and attack is like okay, but her burst kind of sucks, so it's not really a big deal. We'll just put the stringless in the bag, or use your whatever 5-star stat stake you have. For artifact stats, generally it's attack, damage, crit, which with your goblet being whatever element is absorbed by the burst, or by the skill, right? So in the team I mentioned earlier with Durin, Nefa, Mona, you would want to go Pyro Goblet. That pretty much does it. Honestly, Yehuda being reliant on C6 to really be better than Sucrose in the non-cry teams is... yeah, it's certainly something. Because they're not putting her on a non-cry banner. So do we know who's getting a rerun with Durin? Probably, right? Yeah. Fucking Durin Venti. But Yehuda's C6 only matters for non-cry teams. So why the fuck is she on these banners? Whatever. So you end up in a similar situation to Nefer players with Aino, where because it's a new character that is available on banners you don't necessarily care about, and that isn't an upgrade unless you have constellations on them, I think that just there's going to be such a small subset of players for whom Yehuda is actually going to be useful. That being said, like I said earlier, she's very playable. All right, like she's a very functional unit. If you end up like not going for a Nefa at all, you can still play her as a carry with like Yehuda, Durin, Fischl, Aino instead of Inefa, Mona. It'll be a lot worse, but it'll also function. But really, I think the biggest problem she has is that premium Flynn's teams don't care about the defensive utility she provides that much, because Inefa is already a shielder, and they don't lose that much by going for a Hydro healer. And premium Nefer teams don't really see an upgrade from swapping from Kuki to Yehuda unless she has high constellation. So Yehuda doesn't really feel like she's going to matter meta-wise, even as a character that's providing defensive utility for non-cry teams. Well, obviously, I'm just making statements based off of, like, the sort of accounts that I see more often. It's very possible that you specifically have an account where it would matter, right? So take all of it with a grain of salt. I still think it's really funny she has healing bonus ascension. Because it does not matter. But, oh well. In any case, I think that's going to be it for today. For this one. As usual, hope you enjoyed. Hope you learned a thing or two. And I will see you guys in the next one. Bye, YouTube. Don't look at Saluna's logs. What did bro say? Zajef also doesn't matter meta-wise. Oh. Okay. Sorry. Let editors know. I'm gonna reopen Discord. Let's hope it doesn't kill my fucking GPU again. We're fine so far. Maybe, perhaps, probably. Recorded Yahoda pre-release. Yahoda. Okay. Yeah, I think we do the stall now. We stare. We pound. We... Hmm. That's not how you write Gaudi, right? It's like AW, right? Yeah, okay. Can't be pouty. Right, because that's a T. I don't think that's how you write howdy either. Okay. I had to check. Okay. No shot, right? Doubt. No T. That's just fucking zilch, man. Whatever. Oh. Dough. Okay. Okay. Please move the camera a little bit down. Oh, sorry. My bad. Um... Loaf. Tulip. Rome. New. Something's wrong. I'm not sure about Talon. No, I am sure about Talon. I'm sure about Tulip, Loaf. I'm not sure about Rome and New. Fab 4, probably. Aft. That maybe could be a word, I guess. PM, like Prime Minister, maybe? PMs? No. Maybe it is new, but what the fuck is this? Nickname for a noted University of Michigan basketball team. Like, what the fuck is this, man? Like, it's not new, right? Yeah. At the top of the next Netflix queue. I mean, fiat is a word. And then PMs? No. NT. What the fuck? Dude, I don't know, actually. Prime Minister's office? But like NT something, that's not a thing, right? I don't know, man. What if it's not Rome? Because, like, it's probably a seat is not going to be prime minister something, right? Could it be 5? The other one was 4. Then this would be new. Paw. Pew. It was Rove. Okay. What the fuck? Hmm. Is that a 15? Not quite, right? It's like 13. So 257. Yep. Dude, I'm so fucking good at the angle. Holy shit. Dude, I swear, I'm actually so good at the angle. Holy fuck. The angler? I mean, listen, alright? There's a reason why when I started playing RuneScape, all I did was fishing. You know? I'm one hell of an angler. Good one, Zajef. That was funny. I wonder what that is. Why is its finger like that? Kid named Finger. Why does Gojo have yaoi hands? Oh, is that Sukuna's finger? No. Right? That's too human. Whatever. Bro, I don't fucking know. I don't know. Burn the Witch. Oh my god. That's cool. That's a cool name. Lose. That's you, chat. Chat. Wait. Chat. Why? I don't know what this is. Liar, liar. I don't remember what her name is. That's Lloyd. Okay, by the way, yay or nay, and I can't even fucking see your reaction because actually I'll finish this so that I can fucking actually see your reactions. Is this guy from Bleach? I don't remember. I think so. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yay or nay, chat? Writing Lloyd like this has to be a war crime. Yay or nay? I feel like that's kind of split 50-50, honestly. How else would you write it? You maybe it's just Stockholm syndrome. But I feel like Lloyd needs 2 L's with a Y. Like it has to be Lloyd, you know? It has to be Lloyd. Oh. Anyways. Don't know who that is. Don't know who that is. Is that Tokyo Ghoul? I think so. I vaguely remember a character that looked like this in Tokyo Ghoul when I watched it when I was a fucking young teenager. I don't know who that is. Okay, I don't recognize this character, but she's giving me, like... How do I say this nicely? I don't think I can. She's giving me not very nice lady vibes. Like, for those of you that have watched Mashal, you know that girl that, like... When they're doing, like, an exam or something that, like... starts cozying up to Mashal or whatever, to Mash or whatever. Like, that's the vibe I'm getting from this character. I'm pretty sure it's not her, because Mashal characters all have a fucking stripe on their face, but yeah, okay. Yeah, it was Tokyo Ghoul, okay, bet. Oh well, what do we got here? Don't know. Don't know. Don't know. Don't know. I'm cooked. I don't know any of these. Yeah, that's cooked. It's fine. That's cooked. Man! Alright, is it a Baki day? Chat? Help. Better than Baki, older than 2018. Not manga. Let's try ReZero. Fantasy, not light novel or manga, not drama or suspense, not isekai. I won't know what it is, chat. We're cooked. It's not isekai. I can't know this. Parasite. I don't think Parasite is fantasy. I think it's sci-fi. Maybe not. I don't know. Dude, sci-fi and fantasy are just the same thing, but like with different aesthetics. But they're the same genre. Same for Supernatural. Those are all just the same genre with different aesthetics. Fate? Could be Fate. You said... Okay. Older action fantasy. Not visual novel. Maybe an original. Could it be Kill la Kill? Maybe. Action, comedy, fantasy, ecchi, original. No, that was a good guess. Oh no, I guess it's urban fantasy. Kill la Kill is considered urban fantasy? That's crazy. Panty and Stalking? Huh. I'm gonna be honest, chat. Wait. Okay, no, never mind. Huh. Alright, cool. Is this going to the VOD? No. Okay. 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 This is like the only opening I can recognize just from the music. I've definitely heard this. Is that Hunter x Hunter? No, I don't think so. It kind of has the same vibe, but it's not. What the fuck? Wait, what is that? I don't know what this is. Okay, yeah, this is one of the openings that I have failed before. Yeah, I don't know what this is. We're cooked. I recognize it because we've heard it in the Anigesser before, but I don't know what it is. SSSS.Gridman. Yeah, I haven't watched this. GG. No clue. I'm getting sports anime vibes. Okay, that doesn't look like a sports anime. I don't think that's a sports anime. He has a very big sword. He's flying to space on the sword. Is that a sword or is that a lance? I don't even know. What was that moon? Why did that look like the moon from Soul Eater? What the hell? I have no clue what this is. Let's... I mean, it kind of did look like a lance. So what if it's like lance something? Okay, that... No. What if it's polearm? What if it's Oppa Xiangling? Okay, it was whatever the fuck this is. Alright. Well, 33k, we'll take those. That's an acceptable score, honestly. That's an acceptable score, honestly. OST Dole. Okay. Is that Hu Tao? No, it's not. What the fuck is this, bro? What the fuck is this from? This doesn't feel like Genshin music. I mean, don't know Equal Fontaine, but like... Who's a character that would have a theme like that? This is like a fucking Hans Zimmer type theme. Like, dude, I don't know. Who's a French character that would have a vibe that fits that theme? Maybe it's just not French. Maybe Escoffier? It's not French. Do they do the 2 arrows for this? I don't know. That's right, Chaska. Okay. Yeah. Because, like, this is like a... Holy, yeah. I would never have guessed Chaska. I mean, it sounds like a open area thing. This sounds like a flying theme, you know? Like I'm getting like airship movie track composed by Hans Zimmer vibes. And I think they do the 2 arrows, so it was probably Natlan, so I thought, what's a Natlan character that flies? Planes. Yep. I'm getting planes. Okay. The last time I thought it was Natlan like this, it was Sumeru, and I looked like an idiot. So I'm gonna guess Sumeru this time. Okay. Fine, whatever. Fine, whatever. My bad. Sorry. 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 Fuck. Sorry. 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 My bad. Sorry. Oh, it's fine. 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 Can you try the Octordal again? Sure. I gotta get the good Octordal, though. I think it's this one. No, it's not. Ew. Is there no dark mode for this? That is dark mode, but it's like a dog shit dark mode? What the fuck? Eh, whatever. We stare, we pound, we zilch. Okay. So... What? Shark? Yup. Shock? Yup. Crust? Yup. Is there an... Yeah. Nurse? Yup. Okay. Yeast, I think? Yup. Okay. Then we have... Foray? Yup. 2 left. Okay. Denim? Yup. 1 left. We have AERM. AERAME. It's like gamer. Is it gamer? No. Amber. That was pretty good. That was pretty good, actually. Holy fuck. $2 minutes. Like, that's not bad. I kind of popped off there. Holy shit. Holy genius, I know, right? I popped the fuck off. Holy. Rare Octordal into rare Pips. Fine, I'll do Pips. Gonna be this. Gotta be this. Gotta be this. Gotta be this. Gotta be this. Okay. Medium. Lots of equals. It's gonna be 5s and 0s, right? One, two, three, four. Gotta be this. Then 5. 1, 5, 6. 6, 0. No, that doesn't work, right? This one has to be here. This has to be less. Wait, am I cooked? Chat, I'm cooked. Yeah, I'm cooked. Okay. It was this here. This here. My bad, man. This here. Then this here. Then this here. Then this here. Then this here. I'm a little bit of an idiot, but that's okay. By the way, should I zoom in for this? I think I should. Let's zoom in a little. Okay. A total of 1. There's no 0, 1, so this has to be 0, 0, right? Then a total of 12. This has to be more than 1. Okay. This has to be 11. This has to be 6 and something greater than 0. So it's either 6, 6 or 6, 1. see from the corner of my eye that chat accelerated. I don't like that. Stop it. Hmm. Chat, my brain is like short-circuiting right now. Maybe try this shit or something. That doesn't work, right? Because this needs to be a high number. Either 5 or 6. And then the other one has to be the same thing. Yeah, that shit don't work. This has going to be this, 4, 2, 2, 3, 3, 1, 1, 4. Bet. Okay. Okay. That's fine. That was acceptable. Wear pips into common Slay the Spire stream. You know what? I'm fucking down. I don't really want to play any more Genshin today. Let's play some Slay the Spire. Oops. Oh, yeah, that's a little cooked, huh? Chill, Slay the Spire stream. For fun. I've been exploring the Downfall mod recently. Change the title. Downfall Pog. If I do this and then this, yeah, should work. Very cool. I heckin' love sliming it up in Downfall. I actually don't like the slime boss. I think it's really poorly balanced. It has that one rare card that's just way too good. Card library, the slime boss, rarity. Okay, it didn't work, whatever. This one. Like, this is way too fucking good. And it kind of cooks the slime boss for me, because it's like, oh, you get this card, you just win, and it's over. It's even, it feels like it's even fucking more cringe than Rushdown, and that's saying something. Anyways. What should we do? Two options. I'm giving you guys two options. Do we do Standard or Downfall? Because I haven't played a lot of the Hermit. So I would be down to do Hermit. Or if we do Downfall, it's going to be one of the two characters I actually like, which are the Automaton and the Gremlins. What's Downfall? It's a mod. So what do you guys want to see? Hermit, Automaton, or Gremlins? Gremlins, Hermit, Balls. Hermit, 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 Gremlins, 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 Hermit. Gremlins because you are a big gremlin. Good point. Good point. I am a big gremlin. Gremlins are fucking dank as hell, though. There's a white bar below. That's not white, that's black. But I mean, it is what it is. Whatever. Maybe I can do this or something? Is that better? Probably, right? No, it's still on the other side too. Something like this? No, it's still whatever. Okay, so the Gremlins are a little bit more complicated. So instead of having one character, you have 5, and a bunch of your cards make you swap to a different character, basically. This is like Genshin. Actually, so true. You have a 5-character team, and you've got a bunch of cards that make you swap. Each character has a specific passive, right? You have the Fat Gremlin, who applies weak when you attack, and who has a bunch of synergies with that. The Gremlin Wizard, who builds up Wiz whenever you play skill cards, and when he has 3 or more Wiz, the next attack deals more damage, and consumes Wiz. The Mad Gremlin, which gains strength when he gets attacked. The Shield Gremlin, which gains block whenever you play a skill. And the Sneaky Gremlin, which deals damage to a random enemy when you play an attack, and deals increased damage on 0-cost attacks. Let's transform to. What do we got? Pin Needle, which I really like, and Bulk Up, which I also really like. Good. Good stuff. Great transform. We don't have a 4 elite path, but that's fine. We'll go for a 3 elite path. I don't like committing too much, though, so I'm not gonna take this. I like this path a lot, I think. Here I am committed, but there's also a bunch of question marks, so I'm probably not taking too much damage in between the elites. I don't love the early shop, though. Early shops are generally just fucking buy a card, and that just feels so bad. You have enough money to buy a card, but not enough for buy plus remove. And you don't want to just remove either, because you end up being too weak. But I'm pretty much forced into an early shop if I want to go for multiple elites. That's fine. Okay, so I'm on the Gremlin Wizard, so if I play a skill... Yeah. If I play a skill, I gain Wiz, and at 3 Wiz, my next attack deals more damage. I'm gonna gain 2 Wiz here. Do this. Use a skill to swap out, which will also give me a Wiz. Swap to Sneaky Gremlin. Do this for more damage, and then swap to Fat Gremlin, because it gives me some temp HP when I play that card. And now we will swap to Sneaky Gremlin again, so we can kill him off. Or Salt, Shankstone, or Wiz. I'm not sure. I think it's Shankstone. Shankstone is kind of goated. Shankstone is good on both Fat builds and sneaky builds. Poor Salt is only good if you go fat builds. I'll take the Shank Stone. Can I kill one? 17? Yes, I can. Is it worth it though? Because I take damage if I do. Right? I take 3 damage if I kill one and defend. If I swap to the Fat Gremlin, use the Gremlin Dance. On Fat Gremlin, Gremlin Dance reduces strength by 2. On this, it goes to 6. It gets weakened. It goes to 4. I only take 1 damage if I do that. So that's less damage. Actually, no, I don't even take damage, right? Because this guy gets weakened too. Oh my god, I'm the GOAT. Huge! Huge! Fairy in a Bottle is nice. Actually, no. Fairy in a Bottle kind of sucks on Gremlins. Do I take a second bulk up and commit to going Fat Gremlin stuff? I don't hate it. Bulk up is a nice card. Alright. Oh yeah, when you're playing the Downfall, one of the, like, enemy characters instead of one of the, like, protagonist characters, instead of going to the merchant, you fight the merchant, and the merchant keeps, like, his remaining HP in between times you fight him, and when you kill him, you get a bunch of money. Yeah. A little bit of a bad start here, though. We won't be able to do a lot of damage this time, but that's fine. We definitely want to end our turn by tag teaming to Mad Gremlin to gain 10 strength next turn. So, and we definitely want to play the Pin Needles. Yeah. Okay, and now I already have my strength, so I don't need to stay on the Mad Gremlin, so let's swap to whatever gets us the most damage, which is going to be Sneaky Gremlin. 13, 13, 16. This sucks. I didn't draw any of my attacks. Oh, that's really unlucky. I don't want to swap to Fat Gremlin here, because there's no upside. You got a favorite Gremlin? In terms of vibes, not really. But actually, I kind of like the Shield Gremlin, but I feel like I can't really make it work very well. We did 98 or 92 damage on our first merchant, which is not bad, honestly. Okay, so right now, if I'm against Gremlin Knob, I am so fucking cooked. So I need a way of making myself stronger against Gremlin Knob. And none of these are that, which is really bad. I guess I just gotta hope my first elite isn't Knob. Gremlin Arms is a nice card to have in general. If I'm against Lagavulin, am I gonna be able to do things well? Lagavulin's gonna be pretty rough too, honestly. I think I'm fine against sentries. I guess Gremlin Arms is probably the best here. But I need to get something good from the shop too, I think. I could also just take Pickpocket, honestly. It's a bit more greedy, but I'm down. Okay, Wizardry's pretty good. Second Volley, if I had enough, would be really good. Glitter Guard is good against Lagavulin, but really bad against Nob. Gremlin Offensive is really good against Nob. I might have to take the Gremlin Offensive. But yeah, this is why I hate early shops. If I had, like, 25 more money, I could buy this. Right? And that would be really good. Do I ever pick this up? It'd be really good against the sentries. It's not bad against Nob either. Because I get to get rid of the Vuln. But this isn't high Ascension, so he's not guaranteed to Vuln turn 1. I want to be greedy. I'm gonna be greedy as fuck here. This is not smart. I should not have done that. Ooh. No, I don't have a guaranteed shop anywhere from here. Can't take that. Why couldn't I get them in the other order, man? Whatever. Yeah, we do this. We get our money. We do this. What's in our deck right now? Nothing aggressive that costs energy. So we can do this. And then this. Please draw the Shanks. That's not Shanks. Okay. Whoever I finish on... Okay. By the way, so the way that the, like, swaps work, by the way, like, the default swaps, is I swap to the next at the start of combat. So ideally, whoever I want to be on at the start of my fight should be the next gremlin. I would like to start on either Wiz or Sneaky. So I'll try to cycle a little here, but it might be difficult. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I can here, right? I'll survive if I do this. I won't take any damage here. Let me swap once, please. Thank you. So, who do I want at the end? Who do I not want to have at all? Probably Shield, right? Okay. Kind of like the Wiz. I actually like the Poor Salt a lot here. Since I'm already pretty much committed to fat stuff. And it's gonna help me a lot against Nob, if I'm against Nob. But, okay. I could get the upgraded pinpricks. Seems really good. To get 3 shivs from this. This is too greedy, I think. Yeah. I'll try the upgraded pinpricks from this. Ooh, whetstone is really good. Please hit something useful. I have 3 bad targets. I have 1, 2, 3 good targets. I'll take that. 1 of each. Okay. It's not Gremlin Knob, so we should be fine. I think I can... That's a fine opening, I think. Okay. So we can bulk up. So we get this weakened. Probably want to weaken again. Then we can swap. We could actually just send all of our weak here and then swap to Shield Gremlin. Keep the pinpricks for later. I don't hate that, actually. Because if we swap to or to Sneaky now, right, this is 5, 10, and then 12 plus, so 24. So we have 34 damage, plus 8, 40, 42. Yeah. Let's go to Shield Gremlin. Only take 5 here. And I don't really mind if Shield Gremlin dies, honestly. Okay. Probably swap to Mad here for 2 strength. Could you please move chat? Sure. There you go. Not drawing the Poor Salt or the pinpricks is... I'll probably draw it here, right? Yeah, I'm almost guaranteed, yeah. It'd be nice if I could draw this, too. It's 50-50. Please be nice. Nice. I guess it didn't matter. Letter opener is acceptable. Another Shankstone, I don't think is that good. Jeer is fine. I could take 1 more Shankstone. But it kind of feels bad if it's in your opening hand and you have 2 of them and you end up, like, discarding some of the shivs. Could take a flex. Especially with a letter opener. I think I'll take a flex. No. I can commit to more elite fights, I think. Please don't give me a curse. Please anything but a curse. Money. I'll take that. Low Ascension money is a lot, right? 151. Oh, no. It's not? Never mind, I guess. Oh, what a bad opening hand. Jesus Christ. Yeah, all of my skills are in here with my letter opener. Oh, that's really unlucky. I think I'll Blessing of the Forge then, because I have a flex. Yeah. So, we can probably kill this. It's probably worth it. Next turn we can block for a lot anyways. We need... Should have targeted the one on the left. My bad. It's fine. If I do this and then this, I get Wiz on this. Wiz is 7, right? Yeah. So it's actually enough to kill and I only take 1. Perfect. Alright. That was pretty good. Swap the sneaky and fucking kill this guy. Ooh. Whenever you consume Wiz, remove a debuff at random. This works on the strength down at the end of turn from Flex and from Mad Goblin. So it's really good. But that's really fucking good too. And it's not like it's not the same archetype. I think I gotta take this. It's too good. I think I'm good against Nob now, as long as I don't get a really bad draw. What am I doing, man? All right. Enthusiasm is actually quite good here. Right? Because I have 2 bulk ups. But I guess I don't have a good way to swap out of fat. Right? So I won't proc this that often. But I can find that. Shankstone is fine, but I'll take an Enthusiasm, I think. Okay, Lagavulin is good here. I actually don't think I want to start the fight yet. I really want to get an Enthusiasm out before, or while I can. Maybe I should have played the Shivs, though. Ooh, this is really bad. Yeah. I can do... Yeah, I'll go to Wiz. I'll gain 2 Wiz. And another Wiz from this. That way I can proc my Wiz next turn if I want. What the fuck did I just do? That was awful. I proc the letter opener like an idiot. We're cooked. I can't play the Enthusiasm now. Well, GG. I'm about to take a massive amount of damage now because I'm a fucking idiot. I guess it's only 2, but still. It's pissing me off. Go shield, I guess? Take another 7 here. That's fine. That's not good. Losing strength here is pretty bad. It's okay. Oh no, we're fine. We are completely fine. Okay. That was acceptable, I guess. Skill Potion is nice for the boss. Raid? Mockery? All 3 of these are good cards here. Is this vanilla? No, this is a mod. I want more ways to swap, and I didn't get offered any here, which is really unlucky. Could always take a Pinprick as a way to reapply more. Weak. Could take Mockery. It's just 9 block. I think I'll take Raid. Alright, please give me something useful here. That's really bad. That's so fucking bad. Right. I only have 2 skills, so I can't proc Letter Opener. Actually, can I kill? Wait, I think I can kill, actually. Wait, can I kill? This is gonna be 4 plus 12? Yeah. Oh no, it's 6 plus 18. Yeah. We're fine. Cat Scratch for damage. Party Stick for energy on swap. Energy on swap is great if I get more ways to swap. Long term, it's really, really good to get this. But I'm a little scared right now. Should I be greedy? I'll be greedy. I'll be greedy. It's fine. I'm against a Defect. Defect turn 1 is, like, pathetic, right? He fucking claws on turn 1, I think. I think Target Wounds is the most important upgrade here. Enthusiasm is not actually necessary to play until I get, like, 1 or 2 more swap cards. Oh, it's Buffer, yeah. Although this is a very bad start. All of my powers are at the bottom of my deck. At least I can already start applying Weak on turn 1, but... Alright. He doesn't deal damage again. Okay, that's really good. I will target wounds. And I think getting the Enthusiasm in play is worth it here. Taking 18 next. Oh, this is a really good thing. Let's do... Let's go to Wiz Goblin, actually. Or Gremlin. So we can get some Wiz. Nice. We take 3 here. That's not worth a pot. Take 12 this turn. So we die if we don't swap out. I think we should then. Oh, that's really bad. I didn't realize I had a void. I'll go tank that shit on Mad Gremlin, I think. Get a bunch of attack this turn. I actually can't use these. Unless I'm okay with dying. I guess I'll use a skill pod then. That's really good. We get strength, block, whiz, use the whiz. And get enough temp HP to survive. And I think we just kill this turn, right? Yeah, no problem. Okay. Duplicate, I don't think is very good here. Erupt is interesting with the wizard hat. Fairy Dust is always good. Is there anything actually good I would want to duplicate? I guess there is, right? Duplicating the pin needles would be really nice. Second volley is acceptable. I guess it's good, actually. I don't think Erupt is that good. It's either Fairy Dust or Second Volley, I think. Fairy Dust is better because of the letter opener, too. And I think I'm fine offensively. I need more defensive stuff. Let's take the Fairy Dust. Ah, fuck me. That's bad. I have learned my lesson about Sozu. I know better than to take the Sozu now. I have too much low-cost stuff to want Sneko Eye. Right, because there's cards I, like, absolutely need to play when I get them. My average card quality isn't that high unless I get my synergies. So drawing 2 more isn't, like, enough. So it's just an empty cage angle. Man, that kind of sucks. Get rid of 2 strikes. Ooh, okay. I need to get a shop soon. Shop is late if I go on the right. I only get 2 elites if I go on the left, and one of them is a burning elite, which I don't feel like I'm that strong. I think I'll go right then. Okay. Always pickpocket. I really want to get this in play. Probably want to do defend, bulk up, pin needles, right? Yeah. Is it dead? No shot, right? Oh, I'm an idiot. I need 2 weak. I want 3 weak, actually. Also, I'm kind of stupid, aren't I? Yeah, I'm fucking awful. Jesus Christ. What is bro doing? I have no clue what the fuck I'm doing right now. Let's go, sneaky, I guess. Ah, okay. It's fine. It worked out. It worked out. It worked out. More swap. I was literally just yapping about needing more ways to swap. This is amazing. I get to choose who I swap to as well, which is really nice. Remove 2. All goblins lose max HP. That's kind of good here, actually. Okay. I don't know what I should remove, though. I definitely remove 1 defend, but I don't know if I remove the other one. Because, like, I don't have a single card that gives me block if I remove my other defend. And I don't know if that's a good idea. I think the strike is worse right now. Alright. This is scary. No, it's not. Because these do 0 damage if I weaken them. Although, I don't want to swap out. Because I want this guy to give me 36 strength next turn. That would be nice. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Let's go to Fat. Let's hit everyone at least once. But no more than twice, I think. Then let's swap back to Mad. Do this. And next turn, let's murder them. Yeah, we have a little bit of strength right now. Plus 36. Not bad. I didn't play my plus 5 gold. I'm an idiot. Revel is amazing here. Patsy is also insane. Ooh. I don't know which one's better. I have a really thin deck, so if I go Revel with Raid, I feel like I'm close to an infinite. But this is swap and block, which are the 2 things I want in my deck right now. So I think it's better. And it's plus already, 0 cost, 6 block. That's gotta be better. Deck spot does nothing because I have like 2 block cards in my deck. Okay, this enemy scares the fuck out of me. I'm scared as... I am very scared. I actually don't want to play the pin needles because pinpricks are bad here. I think I have to, though. Okay. I'm definitely forced to I have to play this, I have to play this. If I play this, I don't have any other energy, so I don't think I want to. Because whatever I draw, I won't be able to play. So I can play the pin needles, go to sneaky, probably. No. Go to mad with this. Proc mad +2 strength, go to fat. And then send all my stuff, yeah. Go to mad. +2 strength. Go to fat. Target wounds. Pin needles. Pour salt. You do a lot of damage turn 1. And then hopefully we don't low roll here. That's a high roll. Really nice. What the fuck is this high roll, man? Jesus Christ. Yeah. We're vibing. Enthusiasm plus, I think, has to be the pick here. Although Anchor isn't bad. Because it basically guarantees me to remove the debuff from this. But Enthusiasm Plus is too good. With a deck as thin as I have, it's gotta be better. Remove a card, yup. I think now we can... I feel comfortable removing Defend. I could actually remove my Enthusiasm, that's not upgraded. Do I want both? It's like, okay, once I've played all the exhaust stuff, what am I left with? I'm left with Defend, Tag Team, Gremlin Dance, Bulk Up, Shank Stone, that's 5. Bulk Up, Pour Salt, Flex, Raid, I guess Party Stick, but like, not really. Gremlin Arms, Patsy, that's 11. And I really want to be at 10 or less. So I want to get rid of a card that doesn't disappear when I play it. So that doesn't have exhaust or is a power. I guess it's Flex, right? Flex is kind of bad right now. Yeah. Should I take an elite or get an upgrade right now? Getting an upgrade gets me a lot closer to infinite, because I need to play both of these to go infinite. I do have a fairy in a bottle, so I'm not that scared of the elite, but I gotta do 2 elites back to back. I'll skip the first elite. Maybe I'll upgrade this. Nah. I'll upgrade this for now. Is Frozen Egg good? I'm not really planning on adding stuff to my deck from now on. So not really. I'll take the key now. Enthusiasm is great. Drawing this turn 1 is a little unfortunate. That's good. Not the best opening hand. We definitely swap to fat. And then I guess we pickpocket, right? Pickpocket makes us take 0 damage here. Pin needle into... yeah, it's just pickpocket. Then... I guess I can... weaken... Nah, that doesn't do anything. I guess it does, actually. Weaken for 1 more turn. Go to Gremlin Whiz. And then go to Mad for the strength. Next turn. And Whiz next turn. Now we go to Sneaky, I think. I think we'll draw 2 here, yeah. And we swap. Get more pinpricks. And we swap again. Get more pinpricks. Then we swap. So we're basically infinite now, but we don't have anything we can do with that because we don't have any energy left. Maybe next turn we can properly kill him with an infinite. We need to get lucky. That's a good start, though. Yeah, okay. We're good, I think. So we do this. Swap. That's not what I thought it was. My bad. Swap. 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 Okay. And now we're infinite. We can +2 strength while swapping. Then swap again. I guess I should swap 2 mad. +2 strength while swapping. Oh, we have the... We don't even need to do this, because we have the letter opener for infinite. I guess I could have killed him last turn with the letter opener, huh? Okay, so I have the infinite if I need it. And I actually have a room for 1 more card in my deck if I want one. I don't think another Gremlin Arms is good enough, though. Because it's kind of bad until I get the enthusiasms. It's gonna be a skip. Aww. That one's interesting. It's really good in general, but it kind of ruins my infinite here. Whenever you swap, gain an echo of a random colorless card. But if the colorless cards cost money, then that's bad, obviously. Lantern looks good. Yeah, Lantern is amazing. Like, we definitely take the Lantern. No matter what, pretty much. But I don't know what else. I think we take Anchor, right? Because, like, turn 1 is pretty much the only time where I'm really at risk of taking damage. Maybe turn 2. So Anchor is really good. Solo Merchandise is good, but it's boring. So I don't really want to do it. For those of you that have never played the Downfall, when you're playing as one of the enemies, instead of your final boss being the heart, it's Niao. And instead of Niao dealing damage when you play a card, Niao heals when you play a card. So infinite combos that don't do a lot of damage are not actually that good against Niao. And right now, my infinite doesn't do a lot of damage. I guess it can if I upgrade my party stick, though. Right, because if I generate energy, then I can just incorporate one of my attacks into the infinite and start doing actual damage. So I don't need the Revel. But Revel is really good. I think I'd take it. And then... because it also helps me set up at the start. What does green energy cost mean? Oh, this isn't different. It's just that the card is... It's a boss card. You don't see these cards outside of the shop in some events. So they're just a little different. It's the equivalent of colorless cards. Anyways, I definitely remove... and I definitely remove something that I don't want to play, so defend, I guess? I guess I could keep my money for more removes later, honestly. Instead of grabbing anything else. Do I take this? No. It's... generally, it's good, but because I have an infinite, it's not good. It just clutters my hand, forces me to play garbage. Wouldn't Beat to Death be nice for the infinite? It would be. But it's also a 2-cost power. And I don't have an energy relic. I guess technically I have Lantern now, but like... and I did pick up the Revel, so maybe. The thing is, like, it's not even that good. Right? It pretty much only helps me against Niao. It doesn't help me until Niao. Because until Niao, when I go infinite, I have Letter Opener anyways, right? Yeah. I think it's a skip. Alright. The only elite that really scares me right now is Slavers. Classic. We have to play this no matter what. We definitely are playing this no matter what. That's really good. I think I'm good. Another one? That's great. Don't need this. This. Or this right now. Then my party stick gets me to Revel here. And so then I Revel. Then I... yeah. I think we're actually infinite on turn 1 here. Get rid of these. No, not yet. Because I can draw into Patsy again. Okay. Or not into Revel again, I mean. Okay. And we can play this. And then we are vibing. Yeah. I guess I want to be on weak or on fat. Not that it really matters. Alright. Dupe pot is interesting. Edible armor is not bad, actually. Could get a lot of temp HP with an infinite. It's not necessary, though. Rhythm basically swaps and fetches tag team, which swaps again. But I don't think I want it. Do I want to dupe pot over these? I need a plated armor, so yeah. Upgrade over, yeah, for sure. Could upgrade this so it costs 0. Could upgrade this so I can play it more easily. Could upgrade this so it doesn't exhaust. I don't care that much if it exhausts since I have Rebel now. So I just need to be able to get there more quickly. Or more reliably, I guess. Do I care about these upgrades short term? I do, yeah. I'll get this. I'll get my Fairy Dust upgraded, I think. Because it's the last upgrade that gets me there more quickly. Okay, that's the other one I'm scared of. I wasn't scared of Gremlin Leader, so it's a bit annoying I didn't get him, but it's fine. We got Raid, though, so we should be fine. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Revel, Enthusiasm. Draw 2. Swap. Enthusiasm. Swap. Fairy Dust. Anything else that exhausts? This exhausts, but I don't need to play it yet. Get this. Get this. Might as well get this in play now. Get this. And we are infinite, no problem. Anything I want to get rid of here? Honestly, I probably want to remove the bulk up next, right? I don't need 2. One of them is nice, but 2 doesn't really do anything. Do you not need the 3 keys to fight Niao? This is Act 2. It's not Act 3. It's hard to tell because we're really fucking strong. But this is not Act 3. I'll get the key at some point, but I don't need it yet. Yeah, we do this. Is that enough to kill 99915? 2715, we're 1 away. It's kind of annoying. We don't die, so it's fine, though. Do you go backwards here instead? Yeah. Sure, let's swap to Wiz, why not? Revel. This. Discard things that don't help right now. Sure. Swap the fat. Yeah. Artifact. I already have a way to remove debuffs with this, so I don't really care about Artifact. Yeah, these aren't very good. It's a pretty good start, I think. Don't need this, or this yet. Oh, I'm an idiot. That's fine. Mad. Activate this, go to fat. Okay. Double your strength. Meh. It's not necessary. Okay. I don't think any of the remaining upgrades actually matter in terms of getting there. Right? So I think I can recall now, because I could get cards that are worth upgrading after. Alright. Pretty decent opening hand, but I need to draw into whatever it's called. Enthusiasm, there it is. There we go. Alright. Should be good now. Swap to fat. Pin needle. Or salt. Swap to mad. Swap to fat. Get the echoes out of the way. Swap to whatever. That's a bit annoying. Do I have any whiz right now? No. Revel. Let's get this for the whiz. Swap to mad. Swap to fat. That was almost bad. That's fine. Get the whiz out of the way. Like this. Play the shivs. Swap to something else. Swap to something else. Swap to mad. Yeah. Nah. That's really good. That's pretty bad. Is it actually good? I don't know if this is good. Like, do I even need the temp HP? I already have a way to get 999 temp HP if I really want it with this, right? Are there any other enemies you can play as? There's 8 of them. I think Gremlins is the most fun. I don't need the Heckle. But it's a power, so getting it can't be bad, right? Nah. It can be bad. I want to draw my enthusiasms as early as possible. I could permanently lose Shield Gremlin. I don't want to do that. Eight? Yeah, there's a lot. It's a big mod. Definitely Philosopher's Stone. Niao does 15 times 3 instead of 3 times 15. So it's not really scary. I have a 4 elite path that gets the Burning Elite here, which is really nice. Okay. So target wounds, enthusiasm, draw before we swap, so we actually get the draw. Then swap here. I get this. Ditch. Things I don't need yet. So like these two. And this. Get this. Draw one more. And we're infinite. Though. Might as well go to mod here. And then trigger the effect, swap the sneaky. Oh, I guess I should be on fat here, huh? Very cool. Whenever you apply weak to this enemy, they lose 3 HP. That's more damage, but I don't think I need it. Right? It exhausts, so it doesn't make my deck... It doesn't make my infinite more difficult, but it delays it. Because I can draw this instead of my card draw on turn 1. Is 3 damage per attack worth it? No. Like, it's basically just a worse target wounds, right? Yeah. It's not worth it. Remove 2? Do I even have 2 cards I want to remove? I definitely want to remove Bulk Up. I guess I want to remove Shankstone as well, right? So yeah, I do. That's crazy, man. And I can buy another remove here. Ooh. Is there a skill I want to start with? Fairy Dust, yeah. Actually, Raid might be a better thing to start with. Niao's shuffle thingies is going to be really annoying. Yeah. I think I get rid of the Gremlin Dance here. And then, I don't need this. Because now it doesn't give you statuses, now it gives you curses. So this wouldn't help. And I want to start with Raid in my hand. And I think with Raid in my starting hand, I'm guaranteed to go Infinite on turn 1. Maybe if my bottom 2 cards are Enthusiasm times 2, I can't. That's so unlikely. Yeah. Alright. Enthusiasm, Revel, Raid. Get rid of things I don't need yet. Klugi, don't say Klugi to that, please and thank you. Please and thank you. Another Patsy? No. 1 is enough. Do you mind explaining the mechanic behind the goblins? Why do different cards have different ones on them? The reason why they have, like, the different art here is just, like, this is an optional thing that helps you get a feel for, like, which gremlin these cards synergize with. But yeah, all 5 gremlins have a different passive effect that triggers when you use something on them, right? Fat Gremlin weakens when you attack. Gremlin Wizard gives you Whiz when you use a skill, and at 3 Whiz, your next attack deals 7 more damage. Mad Gremlin deals 2 damage to a random enemy when you attack, and increases the damage of your 0-cost attacks by 2 as well. Shield Gremlins gives you 2 block when you use a skill, and... Wait, sorry. What I said for Mad Gremlin is Sneaky Gremlin, sorry. And then Mad Gremlin gives you 2 temporary strength when you get attacked. And I wish I had a fucking Singing Bowl here. Would have gone so hard here. Okay. Well, surely I find the fucking... Bro. Bro. Can you not do that? Thank God. Okay, so what's the fastest way I can deal 999 damage? Probably just want to build up some strength by going to Mad, then swapping off of Mad, then going to Mad, then swapping off of Mad, then going to Mad, and then swapping off of Mad, And once I have like 20 strengths or something, I start hitting him. How much weak does he have? Oh, that's enough. We go to sneaky. Let's get this for hand space. Let's play this. Patsy. Yeah, and then we just keep repeating that. Okay. Strength bot? Nah. Do I ever take a flex plus? Because it helps me a lot at like stacking damage quickly. Now that I have a bottled raid, I think I do, yeah. Not the best start again, but it's fine. Please give me the fucking... Dude! Surely they're not at the... Okay, I guess. Sorry. My fucking bad, I guess. I need to kill these because I can't get the wounds in my deck. I think I can, though. Alright, I need to... I think this applies to everyone, right? Yeah, it does. Didn't we get rid of Flex like forever ago? We did. That's because we needed to get off... We need to get our enthusiasm off on turn 1 more reliably. Now that we have a bottled lightning on the raid, we are guaranteed to draw 5 cards on turn 1. So it's really unlikely that we don't draw this on turn 1. We didn't, because we somehow managed to have both of them in the bottom 3 cards. But that's not supposed to happen. That's just really fucking awful RNG. We flex Spatsy. Flex Spatsy. Funny thing is, without flex, you would have drawn the enthusiasm. Shut the fuck up. Like, actually, no one fucking asked for your opinion. Straight up. Oh. Chad, I think I'm an idiot. Like, no one asked, man. Oh, that's really good. +1 card at the start of combat. Do I take a third one? I'm down, dude. I'm gonna take a third one. Can't have this shit happening again. Yeah, we definitely go for the elite here. I mean, bro. Fuck yeah. Let's go mod. Let's flex. Patsy. Get this out of the deck. Bulk up. Flex. Patsy. Flex. Patsy. Flex. Patsy. Flex. Patsy. Okay. Should be good enough now. Flex. Pour salt. Shiv. Shiv. This sucks. I'm gonna go here. Honestly, I think it's just a remove again. What do I remove, though? That's the question. It might actually be a tag team remove. Actually. You really need edible armor? I'm a little scared of what's gonna happen if the muddle curse from Niao makes my whole hand cost 3 on turn 2. I'm just dead if that shit happens. So having a way to just, like, stack, I don't know, 90-ish is good. And I'm basically guaranteed, now that I have 3 enthusiasms, I'm guaranteed to draw it on turn 1 with the raid. So if it's a card that exhausts, it can't be bad. Like, if I remove something, it has to be something that doesn't exhaust. Because if I want to remove a card that exhausts, I can just play it, right? Maybe I don't need the bulk up. Alright, at least tag team lets me swap to shield if I need it, right? Nah. I think bulk up is worse right now. Do I ever take a curiosity? Nah, no way. Oh. Do I want to remove again? If I remove again, I will have 2 swamp cards. That's fine. Should I remove or upgrade 2? Isn't it better to upgrade your enlightenment? Enlightenment? What's enlightenment? Do you mean enthusiasm? But no, because I basically have infinite energy on turn 1. Right, I have Revel, I have Party Stick. It's not a problem even if it costs 2. If I'm upgrading something, I'm upgrading Tag Team so it retains. Party Stick so it doesn't exhaust. That's not even that good, actually. You know what? I'll just remove an upgrade. Now that I have Flex, I don't need Gremlin Arms anymore. If I'm gonna upgrade one of these two, would I rather have an upgraded Tag Team or an upgraded Gremlin Arms? I'm not sure. I could just remove the Flex again, too. Ping pong with the Flexes. I need to keep Pour Salt because it's my only attack. I feel like I'm too slow, and Meow heals too much if I don't have the Flex. Maybe that's not true if I upgrade the Gremlin Arms. Yeah. And we upgraded the Gremlin Arms, bet. Okay. So, play the target wounds, play the enthusiasm, play the revel, draw a bunch, ditch the stuff that doesn't help me right now, draw more, play the other enthusiasm, swap to mad, might as well get this in play the other enthusiasm, gain 4 strength, swap to whatever, get this in play, get this. Get this, get this, get this. Swap to Mad again. Gain strength. Swap to Mad again. Gain strength. Right, like this is almost as fast as using the Flex. Okay, now we're on Fat. Let's just get this out of the deck, because it's going to be a little annoying. Go! This sucks ass. What's a trigger condition for your debuff cleanse? It's using Wiz. It's not going to happen unless I go out of my way to make it happen, but it's not difficult to make it happen. Okay. Let's get this, 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 this. This. Get the enthusiasms in play. And... Right, because like right now, if I want to proc it, I could just do this. And I get Wiz. And that's 3 Wiz, so it's enough to proc it now. Right? Anyways. Swap to mad. Give me some strength. Swap to mad. Let's go to fat now. Oh. Oh, I'm an idiot. That's fine. Okay. Don't need any of this. Is there anything else that goes infinite like Gremlins? There's a lot of infinites in this game. Give me mad. Get this out of my deck. Give me fat. Give me mad. Get my strength. Give me mad. Get my strength. Silent infinites are pretty easy. The biggest problem with Silent Infinites is that because Silent starts with 12 card, it requires a lot more setup. So at High Ascension, you generally just die before you can go infinite. Because it takes too long to get your deck thin enough for it to work. Do I have anything else I can... Yeah. Another fairy in a bottle is amazing. Okay. Enthusiasm. Yaw. Get some garbage out of my hand. Another enthusiasm. Get this out. Cool. Swap to mad. Give me my strength. Have another thing, yeah. Swap to mad, give me my strength. Swap to mad, give me my strength. Swap to mad, give me my strength. Let's do it one more time, and then let's kill him. Okay, bag of prep. Yeah, we can't. Literally impossible to low roll now. Nah. Okay. Let's get our stats. And I guess I want to retain this. Right? Honestly, I don't need this to be infinite. So I'm actually okay with it exhausting. Alright, okay, so we do this, 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 we do this. We raid. Get rid of the stuff we don't need yet. Enthusiasm again. Might as well revel. We go to mad. Give me my strength. Exhaust the stuff we need to exhaust. Go to mad. Give me my strength. Go to mad. Get some strength. Go to mad. Get some strength. Mad. Get some strength. I'll go to 30 strength, I think, here. I did not need to go to this much strength, honestly. It's fine. All right. 2 more fights. Arise. Okay. Get the enthusiasms out. Draw a little. Get our energy. Give me my strength. Go to mad. You guessed it. Give me my strength. I think I'll just stop at like 16 this time. So you can no longer become frail. That doesn't matter. Alright. Anything worth buying here? Artifact? So I don't get vulned? It's fine. It's not good, though. Wish I had enough for this. Just removing one more is fine, honestly. Oh, I don't have enough for that either. Never mind. Do I ever get this? Right? It's basically infinite artifact. But I already have Wiz, so I don't need it. Like, I already have the wizard hat. This kind of sucks. I'll be right back. I'm back. Hello. I don't think there's anything good here. Even the potions are worse than Duke bought. So I guess it's a fucking oddly smooth stone angle, but like, man. That's kind of cringe. I don't think any of these upgrades matter. Yeah, maybe if I get a really unlucky draw, I need the energy from this. Could have also rested for fun. Okay, so definitely play this. What do I want to do? Do I just dupe Enthusiasm? I guess. It's kind of a pathetic dupe, but... Okay. Discard stuff I don't need yet, so this. Okay. So, let's go get Wiz so we can get rid of our debuff later. Then let's get the strength, I think. We just start spamming strength. I might as well go to shield if I'm gonna be doing this. Oops. Is that Niao? Yeah. I'll get enough strength that it doesn't feel bad even if I'm not infinite anymore. So that's gonna be like, I don't know, 60 strength or some shit. Although I should... I should just real quick go to fat or salt just to get it to its like threshold, because once it's at the threshold it stops healing, and I'm dealing damage to it with a letter opener, so it's like, yeah, being a little annoying. So we go to Wiz again, then to shield, then to mad, then to shield, then to mad, then to shield, then to mad. I'll stop at 60 strength, like I said. I should probably do more than that, but whatever. Okay. Now... I think I just get as much block as possible by spamming Patsy now. How fast is Patsy spam, actually? It seems kind of slow. It's probably still the best I can do. I won't get 999 because that's gonna take too long. And I don't need to. I'll stop at like 150, which should be enough for 2 hits, right? Okay, which goblin do I want to be on at the start of next turn? Actually, I should apply a bit more weak stacks just in case. Should be enough. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. That's a pretty bad muddle. But it's not unplayable. Yeah, I think I'm fine. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine, we're fine. So get this, 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 this. Alright, should be good enough now. Now we get rid of this. And then if I revel or salt, and do this. Okay. Then I want to go to Wiz. Then trigger it twice. So I can get rid of the Vuln. Annoying. Go back to Wiz. Trigger it twice. So I can get rid of the Vuln. Okay. Don't have any debuffs left. Not taking any damage. Have my retain. Yeah, we're good. Alright. And easy clap. Easy clap. What next? Let's do a hermit run. One water run? Fuck you. I'm not to transform too. Maybe I shouldn't transform strikes on this character, though, but I don't know. I tried the strike thing, and it was kind of boring, honestly. Two elites only? Really? What the fuck? Whatever. Is one of the bad guys a Snecko? Yes. Next turn, guaranteed to... Meh. Pew pew! I really like the sound effects on this character. Oh, if you can play this multiple times in a thin deck, you just get to, like, permanently keep stacking the brews, huh? That's really cool. I kind of want to try that. Retain. Seems like it would work well with that. I wonder how it works when you play it twice in the same turn. It's a bit annoying. I guess I should dissolve here. Nice. I'm an idiot. I could take this as a way to, like, kill off enemies once I've stacked a bunch of brews. Helps me a lot against early elites, but it kind of goes against my idea for this deck. It's probably still worth it. I really want a thin deck, so I think I'll maximize. I'll event max here. That's not an event. This is full block. Yeah, I think if you have multiple of them, it just stacks the amount of turns, right? Which would be really good. This will be 7. With this, it kills, right? It does not. It's fine. It's fine. Your next dead-on effect this turn triggers twice. Huh. That's cool. But no. Well, it does exhaust. So maybe it's fine. Nah. Okay. Whenever you play a strike or defend, draw a card? Yo, that's so cool. What? Does that fit what I'm trying to do? It kind of does, honestly. Do I buy that? Yeah, I'm down. Upgrade or fight right now? I think upgrade for the horror is good. For the dissolve is fine. For the coalesce is good. The covet is good. Yeah, I'll take upgrade over fight. This too. Okay, that's a good one. I probably want to dissolve. And then wake him up next turn, but I need to draw the horror, otherwise I'm cooked. So I'll just do this. Nah, fuck it. I'll draw it, right? Surely I'll draw it, right? Yeah. That's a lot of damage. Okay. This is acceptable, I guess. Only take 9. That's fine. Okay. Sundial is great. My god. With High Noon, Sundial is insane. I don't love any of this. Actually, that's kind of good. But I don't want my deck to be too thick. But I am a little worried about, like, sentries with this deck. Because I'm too reliant on the brews. So sentries kind of just beat my ass. Fine. Because I do want to take one more elite here. Probably want to upgrade the High Noon. That's really good. Don't have any money here. Kind of wish I could buy this. Or this. Unlucky. Upgrade or fight here. Or event. Actually, it's event for sure. Event was just an upgrade. Probably go Covet here. Yeah. Sentries kinda scares me. I guess it's fine because of the dissolve, right? Please don't draw into Bruise. Or whatever it's called. Okay, that's fine. So... Can I kill one of them this turn? If I use the Memento? If I use Memento, the Bruise will work, so this will be 24. No, I don't have the energy. I think I can get there here. Yeah. Big! Golden Bullet should be alright here. Have 2 fights before the boss. Sounds fine. As a way to get through early stuff. Yeah, I'm done. Oh, that's fucking scary. I can kill everything here, but if I do, I don't get my golden bullet off. I could also... You know what? Let's start by doing this. Get a bit more information. I think it might be worth taking the damage here. No, because if I play this, I don't have the energy next turn, huh? Oh yeah, that's pretty bad. Alright, fine. I'll just do this. Whatever. Combo. Meh. Strength. Meh. Gambit is good. Gambit is great. It gets me some free strikes. Take 3 here, that's fine. Probably want to do this. Probably want a memento. So I can do this. Yep. This doesn't kill. I don't want to retain this, actually. Okay. Only need 5 here. How much damage is this? Not enough, right? This is 11 plus 23. Is that enough? Right? It's what? 24? 34? Times 1.5? Yeah, it is. It is enough. Add a strike +2. Is that good? Adding a strike to our deck, basically, but a slightly better strike. I don't think so. I think our damage is going to come from the horror stacking. So we don't need the strikes to be upgraded, and we want to keep a thin deck. So this is fine. I could actually go Malice, because Malice helps thin my deck. So I can get to, like, close to an infinite or something like that more quickly. Plus, it gets me a bit more AoE, which I guess is not necessary with the no holds barred, but yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, with a sundial, I definitely take Malice. Because getting a thin deck is an insanely big deal. Don't know what I want to upgrade. None of the upgrades are necessary. Maybe this? Can I still ask a question about Genshin? Sure, but I might not answer it. Do I ever ditch the Memento right now? Honestly, I do, yeah. I don't want to use the Dissolve yet. Not ideal, huh? I could phase it now, but I don't really want to. I think I'll Coalesce. And then next turn, I can pop off. Right? I can do strike, strike, gambit, strike, strike. I don't really want to, though. I'd rather use the Malice now. This is 21 plus 11, so 32. That's not enough. Damn. So I guess I have to. Can't even gambit properly. So then I should probably keep the gambit and just play this. Okay. Get a sundial here. It's good. Probably Coalesce. I don't think I want to snapshot this turn. I want to play Dissolve. And then Golden Bullet, I guess? That's... my bad. That was a... ugh. That was not it. Anyways. Horror, get a draw. Or sorry, Defend, get a draw. Didn't draw it to my Malice, which is really unlucky. Because if I draw Malice now, I can't play it. So it's... Is it an end turn angle? No. Okay, we got lucky. We got lucky. We need to get the Malices played, though. Okay. So, let's get rid of No Holds Barred. Let's play Coalescence. Keep these two. I want to play on-field Duran, Fischl, C6, Shivers, Bennett. As a rotation, I'm not sure. I don't think it matters that much what rotation you do. And the problem for Finale isn't healing, it's that you're not going to take damage. So Bennett heal won't work. Shivers heal does, so you might be okay anyways, though. Yeah, if I Gambit, I get the Malice back. That's good. This. Okay. Then I want to get defense, please. Okay. Can I get Malice again? Yes, sir. Do this. Do this. Get rid of this. This. Yeah. I guess I do just this, right? I fucked up. I guess it's fine. Get rid of a strike. No, I fucked up real bad. Do I need to use a potion? No, I'm low ascension. I heal back to full after this. Destroy, destroy, destroy. I'll just do this. Wait till we're done. Okay. How good is this? I know generally it's really good, but I don't know if I have enough exhaust for it to be good. I guess I do, yeah. Like, I kind of want one more, but should be fine. You know what, actually? It's not that good. I think I'll just grab this. Sozu, probably. I don't want to get more shit in my deck. So Bell isn't good. And I do need an energy relic that always works. So Slaver's Collar isn't good. But Sozu sucks so much ass. But it's fine. It's low ascension. Potions aren't as important in low ascension. We do this. We do this. This is gonna be 11 block. I think I should do this, yeah. Guaranteed to get it back. Yeah. Put the first dead on back in your hand, but I don't have a lot of dead on, right? Yeah. It's kind of whatever. I don't have any dead on. Yeah. Chemex. Is there ever a Chemex angle here? No, not really. Omamori, maybe? Bottled Flame? Meh. Honestly, I feel like I shouldn't have taken this Pray and Pray. It's kind of ass. I think I'll just remove it. I thought I was gonna need it for some of the fights, but I really didn't need it, so... yeah. I'll get Omamori. Okay. Dissolve is okay. Not a great start, though. High Noon is good. Malice a defend. I fucked up. What the hell am I doing? I guess it's fine. Oh, why is he not hitting me? That's pretty bad. To do this, then this. This does 23. We should be able to kill it with a bullet this turn, right? Yep. Okay. Nope. Ew. Awful start. Great. So we need this block for sure. Probably want to play this and this. Definitely want this. This kind of sucks, huh? Doesn't quite kill. If I kill it this turn, I take damage, which I don't really want to. I guess it's fine, though. I'd really rather not. I'll kill it next turn. Keep this, this, this. Oh. That's kind of harsh, huh? Now dead on. Don't take too much here. I can retain this, this, this. Should be able to kill it next turn, I think. Maybe not. I get a no holds bar and a strike that both cost 0. Yeah. No, I don't. That's fine. Not even close. Not even close. That's not terrible here, but it's not great either. I kind of like the brawl. Yeah, I'll take that. Not a great start. Take 9. I guess that's a great use of speed bot. And we're dead on right now, which is great. I don't think we need that though. I think I want to do this. I'm an idiot. I for war. I have that thing. It's fine. It's 42. Oh, I don't need this to be fatal anymore. I already have its cost to 0. Dead on draw and upgrade is fine. It's not great though. I think I'll just skip. I like what I've got going for me on this deck right now. I don't like this though. Definitely play this. Probably play this. I guess this. Oh, I'm fine actually. I don't know why I didn't play that first, but it's okay. Okay. Oh, I would have liked to get the brawl this turn. Draw into it? Fuck. That sucks. Maybe I should have kept that, actually. This is fine. Really want to get the brawl and play this turn again. Really want to get this as well. I guess I don't need to play the brawl. Yeah, we're fine. Away! Should be a kill here. That's pretty good. Nope. Right now, my only dead-on card is Snapshot. Yeah. It's a skip for sure. That's not very good. That's alright. This is good. Probably my best one. Okay. Acceptable start, I think. Only take one. And it makes me draw a card with a Rice Stalk. Definitely want this. I just realized did not draw any of my block cards, which is not ideal. It is what it is. There's a block card. There is a block card. Can I kill this turn? Probably, right? Yep, definitely. Bottle Lightning? Is Short Fuse good? I don't think so. Even if I get it to cost 0, by the time I get it to cost 0, I have a lot of bruise on the enemy. So it doesn't matter that it deals a lot of damage. If anything, I'd rather have just a 0 cost card that doesn't do that much damage. Maybe this is better. Meh. What would I want from Bottled Lightning? Bottled Tornado would have been really good, but Bottled Lightning, I feel like there's nothing I care. I guess Covet is always good. Sure. Covet is always good to have. Yeah, that's good. Go for the other elite. Remove. Remove is great. I I kind of want to keep the no holds barred as AoE. Definitely want to keep the malice. I want to keep the snapshot. I think it's a defend that I ditch here. I joined to Spire, yes sir. Horror is very good. I'll covet. No holds barred over the rest? Yeah. It's definitely horror, no holds barred, draw 2. I'm an idiot, I should have mementoed. Oopsie. Doesn't really matter. Another gambit? Is that good enough? Honestly? Yeah, I think so. I want more events. Desperado. I don't think it works the way I would want it to for this deck. Yeah. I think we just take a remove here. I guess I don't really need the no holds barred anymore. Yeah. Okay. Upgrade the gambit, probably. Of course. Remove no holds barred into the only fight in the game where I kind of wish I had no holds barred. Classic. I think I want to use up the pocket watch this turn. So if I'm only playing 3 cards, it's probably Coalescence, Strike, Defend. It only draws me 1 more card, though. It's still worth it, I guess. Okay. That's good. So we definitely did this. Pretty sure we're better off using this curse to AoE Malice over getting the Vuln. Should have used this first, though. I'm a bit of an idiot. It's fine. Yeah. Flash Powder is great. It's amazing, actually. Very happy with that. Dude, it's such an insane card. Like, look at this and remember that Disarm costs 1. Probably get the Dissolve upgrade. Nah, I don't care about it that much. No, I do. It's basically never wasted, because it lasts for 3 turns. Okay. Want to get some exhaust done as quickly as soon as possible, as early as possible. Get my pocket watch going. Won't get pocket watch this turn because I have too many things I need to play. But that's fine. It's high noon. Definitely want to play this because it's just too useful. Really want to get the brawl in play. It's fine to take a little bit of damage this turn. Is that good? Gambit isn't really that good right now. Wish I drew this, man. Okay. Definitely do this. Probably do this and this. I get to keep my pocket watch. Want to keep this, I think. Okay. Not going for pocket watch this turn. I'm fine not getting AoE here. That lets me exhaust one more card, right? Fuck, that's really bad. Do I have a way to draw one more? No. Damn. Yes, I do. I have the Gremlin Horn. What was that all about? Oh, right. I draw when I play these cards, I forbore. Remember the sundial? Really need to get... Actually, no, I don't need to get it this turn. But it would be nice to get it this turn. Alright, because it still doesn't expire this turn. Wait, can I just kill him? Not quite. Yep. Very cool. Draw 2 cards instead of 1 when I play a strike seems real good, actually. With a sundial, I get closer to infinite with less exhaust required. That seems better than Dead or Alive, yeah. Do I have enough rare cards for that to be good? I have a lot of rare cards, yeah. Yeah. Another High Noon? Or is Eternal Form better? Or is... Bro, all 3 of these are so good here. How many elites are left or in Chosen Path? I don't know. I just finished the act. So I'm about to see Act 3. Dude, what am I taking? Do I want a third High Noon? Cause like Adapt gets my deck thin more quickly. Eternal Form lets me kill hallway enemies more quickly. Like, it lets me kill enemies without getting infinite more quickly. I think it's Adapt, actually. Pretty sure it's Adapt. Okay, so we have 3 elites on these paths, right? 1, 2, yeah. I want to maximize upgrades as well, which seems difficult while getting 3 elites. So I have to either ditch an elite or an upgrade. Would I take upgrade all here? No. No, I would not. Whatever. That's fine, I guess. Do not play an extra card so we can get the pocket watch going. Probably should have not have retained this strike though. Yeah, because my hand is just fucking full now. Definitely do this. Should we play the second one? Meh. No. We'll play it now. This. Play this. Sure. Didn't get the pocket watch there, but I think we don't need it. Do I want to exhaust something? Yes, let's exhaust Malice. Okay. Burn turn 1 is a bit annoying. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Actually, it's fine. It's just dead. Faint. Honestly, it's not even bad. Alright, more bruise is fine here. But it's not good either. How am I surviving the heart? Honestly, take cover seems insanely good. I have 2 high noons. So this is a 0 cost, draw 2, gain a bunch of block. That's how I'm surviving the heart, actually. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. think I want the shop here. Oh, bet. Don't care about this. Most of my stuff is gonna be upgraded. Don't give me a toy ornithopter at the cost of one of my last 2 potions when I have Sozu. What the fuck, man? Nah, that's just... That's just insulting, man. What the fuck? Whatever. Ooh, there's 3 good things here. Right. Centennial Puzzle is good. Remove is good. Violence is good. I don't think Impatience is good enough. I think I have too many attacks for Impatience to be, like, easy to get off. I think it's Centennial Puzzle plus Remove. The Remove is, like, not necessary, though, if I have another shop guaranteed. I don't think I want to take that shop. I'd rather save for Act 4, so I'll take a Remove now. I want to keep 3 strikes because Gambit targets 3 attacks. So I want to be able to get 3 strikes. So I think I just ditch the defend then. Alright. Play this. Play this. Play this. Don't play anything more, so we have the pocket watch ready. Okay. Here, I don't mind losing my pocket watch this turn. We get this, we get this. Just get this shit out of my hand, honestly. Same for this shit. I think I do want to play some of this turn, so I'll Gambit. Can I go infinite this turn? No shot, right? Maybe, actually. This gets me my sundial. Meh. I'll go in for the next turn. What does that Ice Pick Relic do? This thing? First time you lose HP, you draw 3. Let's exhaust this for hand space. We're infinite. We're not infinite. We are infinite. This is the easiest of the elites here. Although that's not a great starting hand. It's a really bad starting hand. I think I'll play this and then end turn, just so I can exhaust it. Okay. A bit annoying that that's my last card. It's fine though. Okay, the business? Magnum. What a cool card. Wow. It's not good for my deck though, but it's really cool. I think I just do this and this. You know what? I'll exhaust this shit too. Okay. One exhaust. Probably Malice, actually. Okay. Exhaust, defend. Play a strike, play a strike. Gambit, horror. Play a strike, play a strike. Strike. This. Play a strike, play a strike, play a strike. Pew pew pew! Pew pew pew! Whenever a debuff is applied to you, gain 1 strength. Meh. This is a very bad starting hand, huh? This might be when we use the fire potion. Ew! What the fuck? Yeah. Fire potion here saves us 12 HP. That's worth it. Oh, it might be more. It is not more. It is not more. It's fine, I guess, right? Okay. Nope. Actually, is this ever worth it? With double High Noon, I can play this plus something, but no. I'm not gonna get the dead-on effect reliably enough. It's not worth it. Singing Bowl, but I can't get it. Do I have enough money for a shop to be worth it? Nah. I'll have the shop in Act 4. This looks like a turn where we will not get Centennial Puzzle. Should have dissolved. What am I doing? I have no clue what the fuck I'm doing right now. Keep this for next turn. I'm gonna sneeze. Sorry about that. Okay. Just want to get all the stuff I need out this turn. I want to get High Noon in play. I want to get Horror in play. I think I want to get this and end turn for Pocket Watch. That's definitely the play. Okay. Get this. Get this. Exhaust some bullshit. Get this. Exhaust more bullshit. Get this. Get some block, I guess. This. Exhaust this. Do I want to play this? Meh. This. Get this again. That was not good. I shouldn't have done that. I guess it's fine here. Okay. Then... oh, that kind of sucks, huh? I'll just do this. Do this. Retain stuff. I guess this. That's really annoying. Can I go infinite this turn? I have to do it. I have to hit it 58 times. That seems really fucking annoying. I don't want to do that. I'm not gonna bother. Probably don't need it to kill it next turn anyways, so it's fine. No. Let's exhaust this. Let's play this. This. Alright. Another Coalescence? Nah, not good enough. Let's just skip. Didn't need a shop. I really want to upgrade some of this stuff so it's more playable. I'll upgrade this one. Madness. Wait, Madness actually pops the fuck off here, doesn't it? Because if I hit a strike, it's insanely good. Right? But even if I hit something that isn't a strike, pretty much all of the other things that aren't gonna make me draw a fuck ton because of High Noon either cost 0 or 2, so Madness is pretty much always worthwhile. This is a really good Madness angle. Awful starting hand, though. Don't have the energy to play that, which is really annoying, but it's fine. Bro. Exhaust something? Yeah, get rid of this. Huge. Cheat? Is cheat good? I think so. Yeah. Cheat seems good. I like cheating. Kind of need it to be in my... Whatever, it's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this. This sucks. Bro. Okay, that's good. Let's exhaust this. Let's do this. Let's cheat. And whatever. Okay. No. Do I want another strike? Not really. Don't think I need it. Okay, we got a recall here. Alright. Donu and Deka, what do you got for me? Pretty good opening hand, honestly. Really good opening hand, actually. Get rid of Brawl, I think. Definitely get rid of this shit. Play the High Noon. Horror. Don't have any strikes here. That kind of sucks. I gotta do this. What's in my deck right now? I guess I don't care about cheating that, right? I'll get rid of this. Alright, hit a strike, please. Fuck you. Definitely just want to get this in play. Get rid of this. I think I'm infinite, right? It's a bit of an annoying one, but... Oh, why did I do that? Chat, he's an idiot. I'll Gambit for hand space here. I'm infinite, but it's kind of annoying, honestly. Wish I had one less card in my deck, honestly. Anyways. Probably want to get the High Nude upgrade. Could honestly do a Madness upgrade. I think I might like that better, actually, yeah. Alright, something good? Happy Flower is good. Remove is good. Seems like the plan. I don't need another Gambit. Forethought is not even bad, honestly. But, nah. I think I removed the Brawl. Brawl is dog shit. Okay. Want to dissolve, probably? And covet. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah? Horror. Golden bullet. Take cover. Alright. We definitely high noon. Get rid of this. I don't care what this hits as long as it's not Gambit. Do I want to get the adapt more than the rest right now? I think so. Really want to draw the flash powder, but I can't. Do I have 3 attacks right now? Malice, Snapshot, Strike? Yeah. Only take 4 here, that's not too bad. Okay. Can I go infinite this turn? There's probably a world where we can, yeah. Let's figure it out. Only gonna want to do this. Probably, well... that kind of sucks, yeah. Bro... Okay, whatever. Play Gambit. So we can exhaust it. Play Flash Powder so we can exhaust it. Get this. Exhaust the burn. I think we're infinite now, right? Yeah. Nine on the pen nib. That's good. Miracle Rogue moment, true. Nice Entropic Brew. Another take cover, is that good? Nah, it's not. Is Eternal Form good? I think it is, yeah. Eternal Form is actually really good, I think. Okay. Flash Powder is a great card to get on turn 1. If I play Cheat and Flash Powder, I can't play High Noon while still maintaining my Pocket Watch. I think that's fine, though. Yeah, I can play High Noon next turn now. That void sucks a lot of ass. shit. This is awful. I gotta get this in play. Am I gonna have to not play the madness? Oh god. Yeah, I am. Oh, not getting this next turn is bad. Because if I hit Gambit, it's completely worthless. Oh, that's so bad. Oh! It's fine. Exhaust the wound. Oh. Play this. Play this. Play this. Oh, it's fine. Exhaust something. I guess I exhaust cheat? Oh. No, I can't. I guess I can exhaust that strike. I should exhaust this strike. Because right now, if I madness, I can guarantee it hits this one, but not this one. Yeah. 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 Very good. And then I can guarantee the other strike. And I think we're infinite now. Get rid of this shit. Alright. We're good. You know what? Yeah, I can exhaust a couple more things too. Get rid of the snapshot. Get rid of the cheat. Get rid of the gambit. Get my pen nib to 9. All right. Easy clap. Easy clap. Okay, what do we got here? That's cool. Oh, that's really cool. I think Slay the Spire might be my favorite game other than Genshin right now. Oh, that's really cool. Wow, these cards are so fucking sick. I want to play another run with them, man. Fuck. Should I console in that that card that makes you lose HP? So I can start a run with it? Nah, I shouldn't. Man, obtaining 3 potions is bad here, because we don't have paths that allow us to get to elites without a lot of fights. I guess it's just this. That's good. Yeah, that's really good. Okay, and then we just fight Max. Is Genshin really your favorite game? I think so, yeah. Despite all of its flaws. More Vuln. A way to deal with curses. I think a way to deal with curses is the best right now. Because it opens up more curse synergies. We want to get 40 gold here. That sucks. I'll take 4 damage here. It's worth it. Flash Powder seems really good. I also don't hate Misfire here. I like Flash Powder more, I think. It's just too good. Negative Strike, please. That sucks ass. I actually don't want to play another one, because I want to draw back into my Hand of Grade, but if I end up getting Snapshot in my hand, I don't want Snapshot to kill. Yeah, it's not in the right position anyways. I shouldn't have played the other one either. It's worth it. Taking 4 damage for the money here is definitely worth it. Should I try the dead-on stuff? I haven't really properly tried the dead-on stuff. I think I'd want to do this, though. That sucks. As it doesn't really matter. What am I doing? I can't count. Whenever you get a debuff, gain 1 strength. Manifest. Manifest is good, honestly, with the Malice. But this is nice too, but nah. I'll take Manifest. 3 elite has to be this. so it's a little scary. What the fuck? Alright. I'm already kind of rich, honestly. Combo seems interesting. Oh, there's the fucking cursed weapon I was looking for. I don't think it's very good, but, like, it looks so fun. Said I kind of wanted to try the dead-on stuff. Nah. I'll do it. I'll do this. Whatever. That's not the best start. That's good. Do I ever Vigor for 15 damage right now? No. I can do it later for 10 or 15. That's not good. Nice. Kunai seems good. Take aim seems interesting. Feint goes pretty hard with a kunai, but I'll take aim. Like, it's kind of cool. Do I want to make this cost 0 or make this give me $5 more? I want more dollars. This is probably really too, like, way too greedy, but... Okay. I think I'm Memento, so my Flash Powder works. Or maybe I'm Malice. Nah, it's a Memento for sure. Then this and this, I guess. That's a bit annoying. Please. Actually, let's do this. Only take 2 here. That's not too bad. Oh shit, that's awful. That's... yeah. Yeah, I have to play this so I can get dead on this. Come on, Hand of Greed. I believe in you. I'm guaranteed to get it now. flash powder. Again, probably. What's my boss? Guardian, please? Yeah, that. If it was Slime Boss, I couldn't have taken it. Hexaghost, it's like, meh. But Guardian, it's amazing. That's really good. Do I ever need to rest here? How cooked am I against, like, Lagavulin? Lagavulin kind of cooks my ass, honestly. No, because I can, like, get a kunai proc before anything really starts. And getting the flash powder upgrades is so good. And I have 2 potions. Oh! It's a max HP gremlin knob. I think we might be dead. Vuln is really good here. Max HP knob is, it's something. Why does it have to be my fucking left mouse? Anywhere else in my hand and I can get the effect, man. Oh, that sucks. Do I kill next turn if I go off with this? So that's 10 plus 18, so 28. It goes to 29. Next turn I have 18, 27. I'm 2 off. Fuck! Please don't kill me. Yeah. Please. Oh, fuck. I'm dead. Exact lethal. That sucks! Fuck! I got max HP knobbed, man! Fuck! That might be the only elite that kills me there, honestly, through 2 potions. And I was 2 damage off lethal. Whatever, man. I'm upset. That's upsetting. That's upsetting. We'll go spray and pray. Get some max HP. I could have taken the curse, honestly. Bro. I'm honestly down for this. I don't know how good it is, but... Or maybe this. Nah, I'll do this. You know what? I'll take the curse. Fuck it. Get some more curse synergy. Give me a Duwu doll. Come on. Volcoin is nice. Magnum, I think, is great. More curses. Dead on synergy. More curses. Upgrade on the Magnum. Sounds like a plan. Bottled Flame on the Magnum. Sounds like a plan. Not a great one for this. You know what? Fuck it. I'll flex spot. Oh, that's annoying. I did not need to flex spot. I don't know why I did that shit. I think I'm just in a bad mood because of the fucking max HP knob. It is what it is. Luck of the draw is great here. Shop, because I have 500 bucks. Yeah. Strength. Seems good. Apotheosis seems good. Do I take the cursed weapon? We send it again? I don't think it's good here, because I feel like I'm gonna fucking kill things turn 1 with a Magnum too often. Like, bag of marbles plus bottled Magnum. I'm never getting this cursed weapon off, am I? With the apotheosis in the bagel, bro? Yeah, I know. Fucking stupid ass goblin. Come on. Adapt? Yeah, I've got a bunch of cursed stuff. Seems like a plan. Coalescence would have been good too. Upgrade the apotheosis, because why would I upgrade anything else? Does that kill? Yeah. Yeah, it does. Your next dead-on triggers twice? Nah, I think I'm pretty much committed to curse stuff. I like this. Draw 3 with a Magnum. Seems great. Okay. Cards that I might end up playing before I play Apotheosis, and where I would really want for them to be upgraded if I do. Luck of the draw. Make it more likely I draw into Apotheosis. Yep. That's really good. Holy. Split turn 1. That was not good, by the way. I should not have done that. Okay, hello? Whatever. This. This is 9 times 7. That kills, right? No, it's 9 times 6. I'm an idiot. That still kills, though. Huge. Overwhelming power. Seems cool. I actually really like the final canter here. I don't hate the rough house either, but this goes fucking hard with Magnum, or with all the curse stuff I have right now. Speaking of curses, that's kind of cool though. The first 2 times you use a potion, gain a potion. That's really cool, actually. But I gotta take the cursed key. When I have this much cursed energy. Come on, do voodoo. Do voodoo. Do voodoo. Yeah, I guess I go here. That's 13 times 5. 65, it's not enough. Ew. That's annoying. There we go. Now it's 13 times 6. Right? That's 78. Plus 10. 88. That's enough. I can't count. It's fine. It's fine. Don't want any of this, no. Yeah, that's really good. That's not enough. I'll just take 4, honestly. Oh no, it is enough, right? Because that's a curse too. Put all strikes and defense from your draw pile into your hand. Is that good? Honestly, yeah. Because I can use that with Magnum to get a bunch of discard targets. Yeah, that's really good. Like, holy fuck, man. That pops the fuck off. Jesus Christ. Dive plus? Is that good enough? Maybe. I guess it doesn't need to be plus. I do have that fucking apotheosis. Dive plus. Nah, I'll take it. No Duvu. Bag of Prep is really good. With that bottled Magnum. But honestly, maybe Eternal Form is better. Or even Gremlin Horn. I have so much draw in my deck, I feel like I don't need the Bag of Prep to get a good Magnum turn 1. I think I'll take the Gremlin Horn. Give me the good face. Alright, I'll take that. Ugh. I mean, I said that, and then I got a fucking dog shit opening hand, huh? Yikes. Use the skill potion so that so that dive gets closer to the middle. Right? yeah. Am I really getting this? I think so, yeah. Oh, that's fucking tragic. Not ideal. Okay, that's good. Do I just play defense here? No. Play manifest. Do I let myself get hit once for Centennial Puzzle? Yeah, I think so. Oh. I really want to draw Magnum here. That's really bad. I guess I do this, this, this. Man, that's fucking terrible. Shit. I am looking so dead right now. Okay, this is a really good draw. Look at the draw. Oh, that's insane. Alright, that. Whew. I have survived. Good stuff. Dead or alive. Is that good enough, actually? I feel like it's gonna be... It's hard to... It's gonna be hard to get Fatal. Also, have I not found a single potion since I bought this potion belt? I should get the potion chance mod, because, like, something's wrong right now. Let's get this. Well, this is 13 times 6. 13 times 5 is 65. This is 78, exactly on the dot. Yeah. No holds barred. Actually does seem kind of decent with a Magnum. Bunch of hits. Each hit is +5. Although at that point, I might as well just grab this instead. But do I need AoE? Kinda do need AoE, yeah. Alright, fine. Sundial. I feel like my deck is gonna be really thick this run. So I don't think Sundial is good. Yeah, this is why I got AoE. Nope. Ew. That's really fucking bad. No, it's fine, because of the fucking gremlin horn I bought. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. My decision making has been getting really rewarded this run. I'm glad. Is it a quick draw ever? Nah. Does that kill? I don't want to math. Probably. Definitely. Way too late for this. I like a coalescence. I'm not losing apotheosis. I don't care that much about liquid bronze. Well, I do have potion belt, so I could pretty easily carry liquid bronze all the way to the heart fight. Meh. It's not necessary. I'll find other good potions. Okay. So we definitely go no holds barred. Into fully loaded. Into Magnum. The double strike. Another dive plus. Meh. Do I want a pistol whip? Meh. I'll take the dive plus. Can I get a good opening hand, please? That is about as far away from a good opening hand as it could be. That's really fucking bad. Fuck, that's terrible. No shot I ever do this, so I can... Yeah, no. I just give up on the dead on this, then. Okay. Maybe that's fine, actually. Kind of recovered, honestly. Yeah, that is not that bad. We didn't even take damage. That's crazy. Ew. I guess I'll do this. Just cycle through my deck more quickly. Come on, give me the Magnum. That's not Magnum. That's also not Magnum. What the heck? This is not going well. That doesn't even kill. Fuck. I'm taking a lot of damage here. 14. Brings this to -8. 17. That does kill. Nice. That's not too bad. Take 11. Please don't hit me. Oh, that's bad. Okay, that's good. That's pretty bad. Do I kill next turn? I do, yeah. Woo! Okay, we're out of the woods, chat. Whew! Survived. Eternal Feather seems good. Power Pot seems good. Flash Powder. Another luck of the draw. Grudge. I've got a lot of curse stuff. I like Grudge here. Ever an upgrade on Grudge? Nah. Well, maybe. Actually, it's an upgrade on Covet for sure. Ew. I think I don't have a way to get the plated armor off here, so I'll just do this. Wait, it was attacking? My brain did not register that it was attacking. I should have gained 10. Okay, whatever. I'm an idiot. Huh. We definitely do this. Retain these, I think. Exhaust the stupid ass defend. Get this. Get this. This. I don't mind taking one. Exhaust the strike here. Honestly, I don't want to do the no holds barred here. Do I want to exhaust some of this? Yeah. Get rid of this. I really need to get Magnum, man. I never get it on turns where it would be good. It's really annoying. That'll be pretty good this turn, yeah. So I'll get rid of this. Fully loaded. Wanna play this. I guess it's not even that good, huh? Maybe I shouldn't have played it. I don't really want to exhaust any of these. Let's get double dive, I think. For the plated armor. Sure, let's get rid of this. Sure, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Alright, please don't kill me! What the fuck is this hand? Bro, no fucking way. I'm still alive, I guess, but holy shit. Why do I draw all my good block cards when he's not hitting me, man? Whatever. I don't want to play this because I'm not vuln next turn right now. I want to keep it that way. Maybe I should have played it. Do I kill this turn? Yeah. Woo! Lone Wolf kind of feels like dead weight. Yeah, Lone Wolf is complete dog shit. I should not have clicked on this card. Ooh! I like that. Roundhouse kick could also be good. Nah, I want to take this. It looks so fun. Bing bong. Is it a Snecko angle? It's a Snecko angle, right? The fully loaded kind of sucks with it. Retain 0 cost is like the worst thing you can get for Snecko. But it's a Snecko, man. Like with Magnum, that's +2, right? I have so many high cost cards as well. Yeah, it's a Snecko. It's definitely a Snecko. Only 3 elites. I have a bunch of money, but I don't need to go out of my way to get shops. Meh. I might as well go to this shop, see if I get something good or not. Alright, come on, give me the Duvu doll, I believe. Alright. Definitely want to play this. Definitely want to play this. Ew. I guess we do this. This? Could think about this, honestly. Meh. Ooh. Dolly's Mirror seems good. Another Spite seems good. What is this? Whenever you gain block, deal damage to a random enemy. I do have some plated armor, so it's not bad. It's not good either, though. I've got a bunch of multi-hits, so Shuriken should be pretty solid. Magnum doesn't synergize well with Magnum. That's the biggest problem right now. I don't really want to Dolly's Mirror it, because if you get 2 of them in your hand, you can only play 1. I'm pretty sure you take the Spite. Like a 2-cost, gain 8, draw 3 with Snecko is so good. I think I take the Manifest as well. I think I remove... What's the worst card in my deck right now? Fully Loaded is pretty bad. Final Canter can be useful, honestly. Lone Wolf isn't as bad now. Do I even care about removing the curses? I'm still hoping for Duvu Doll. I'm still a believer in the Duvu Doll, honestly. So I don't want to remove the curses. I'll get Shuriken. Move on. Save my money. I'll find the Duvu Doll, trust. Is that enough? No. What about this? 16. Yes, right? Oh, might as well do this one, right? Yeah. Gain 5 plated armor. Meh. Short fuse. That's not bad, actually. Because, like, if I play a strike or a defend, it basically becomes free. Okay. Is Snecko Oil better than any of these? Speedball kind of sucks. Okay, I hate the Vexing draw. Vexed. I want to event max. So I think I go here. Because I have the Serpent Head. Skip this, skip this. This. We can do this. For sure we can. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Spite. Dive. Gonna need the plated armor. Let's do this. Let's do this. Oh, that's not good. Don't do that. Is it ever a potion for the HP here? Probably. Why do you cost 3? This is... It's not gonna be enough. Am I using a second potion? No fucking way, right? I just do this. Wait. Yeah. can do this for defend. Only take one. Oh, yeah, only take one. This sucks ass. What is this, by the way? Like, classic Snecko, I guess, but like, fuck me, man. Bro! Classic Snecko. It is what it is. Nah. We question mark max. It's fine. It's fine that I get a curse here because I'm about to see a Duvu doll. That's not a Duvu doll. Come on, man. Give me the Duvu doll. I believe in the Duvu doll. Ooh, that's scary. No, that's less scary. Only like 7. That's not too bad. 7. Sorry. I did not mean that. How cooked am I here? It's not too bad. Well, it's not great either. Ew. Ew! Stop it! Doesn't matter. Not another 45! That's not good. I guess it's not that bad. I take 5. Okay. Wing Boots is good. Right? Desperado? Wait, that's insane, no? Isn't that insane with Snecko? That seems insane with Snecko. Okay. Do I Wing Boots here? Yeah, for sure. Wow, this is gonna be the lowest value Wing Boots you've ever seen. I get one more elite, I guess. Ew, that's not good. Ew, that's not good. Ew, that's not good! It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. That's good. That's good. I think we're fine here. That's really good. That's pretty good too. Could always Lone Wolf the dive here. I think that's what I'll do, yeah. Because I want to get this adapt in play. Let's exhaust the strike. We definitely want to play this. This. I don't actually want to exhaust the curse, right? Because I want this to deal more damage. What? That was not 4 or more. What? Alright. That kills, right? This is insanely good. Exactly what I was looking for. Lose strike? Yup. Is Covenant worse than strike right now? Nah, right? Alright, come on, Duvu doll. Nope. Okay, I might have too many curses now. Actually, this might be a problem. The Duvu doll cope has gone too far, I think. I do want to get this in play. Probably want to play this, but if I'm going to be doing that, let's see if I can get a dead on. I can. Then we do this and this. A bit annoying, but it's fine. Some of this shit kind of sucks ass, huh? Yeah, that's really nice. It's midnight here, I'm EP. Alright, thank you for dropping by. Hope you have a great rest of your day. And by rest of your day, I mean night. Because you're obviously going to bed if you're EP. Whatever. I'm an idiot, it's fine. Okay, pretty sure we play Manifest Defend here. Not the best turn ever, but it's fine. I want to play this. This. Yeah. No, I don't want to retain any of these. They're high cost. Does this work? That does look like it works, yeah. Can I kill this turn? I hope so. Because otherwise I'm kind of fucking cooked, huh? That's not good. That's fine. I hate how he keeps doing 45 on turns I can potentially hit him. It's fine. This turn I have to be able to kill, right? Like there's no shot I don't kill this turn. I'm gonna play this. I'm not even gonna count. I'm gonna just play it and hope for the best. Yeah, okay, we're fine. We are fine. Omamori. It's a little late for the Omamori, man, but okay. Meh. I don't hate the Deadeye, actually. 3 strength is pretty insane. I have so much multi-hit stuff. Fine, I'll take it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a bit questionable. That's fine. That's fine. Definitely play this. Probably play this. We're fine. So you can build up more for the Duvu doll in the final shop. That's true, actually. That's true. Gotta remember that. There is a Duvu doll in the final shop on this seed. That's true. Yeah, let me get this dead on bonus. That's a kill, right? I'm not counting. That's a kill. Yeah, that's a kill. Lizard Tail is good. Manifest Plus is great, but so is Spite. Which one of these is better? Might be a Spite. I'll take a Spite. Do I need an upgrade? No, I have Apotheosis. Ooh. Wait, that's really good, right? Because I can get rid of, like, this, maybe? I guess it's not even that bad of a card, actually, so maybe I don't want to get rid of it. But maybe one of my uncommons, like this. Like, this is really bad. And it gets me a heal. 10 max HP is 10 max HP, though, so maybe I do get rid of the final canter. Black Wind was bad, by the way, but whatever. Yeah. Honestly, this was not worth taking. That's fine, though. Yeah, like, I ended up using only one of my boot thingies. Unlucky. Okay. Definitely wanna do this. I'm never getting this fucking Deadeye bonus here. I guess I'll play Manifest. In that case, I might as well do this. Oh, maybe I could have gotten it with all the discard stuff I have. It is what it is. Is this ass? It's fine. Adapt is good. Get rid of this. Play this, play this, play this. Keep that for next turn. Alright. Let's try not to die here. That's a good amount of block, right? Obviously, bottom deck Desperado again. In the fight where I probably needed the most. Not ideal. But it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's not fine. I'm cooked as hell. Got it too late for it to be worth playing. Get rid of this, yeah. Play this, yeah. I'm not gonna play the Grudge this turn. It's too expensive. Can play the Deadeye. Probably gonna coalesce. I'm gonna do that. I might as well do this. This. Yeah, that's an insane. Holy. Holy. True, me too. Unceasing top with all my curses? Surely that'll proc a single time. Another coalescence? Nah. This is a skip. Is that a new character? It's a mod. It's a very high quality mod. Definitely want this. No, I don't. Well, no, I don't. Well, because I need to play this for sure. Yeah, I'll just do this. Get this Desperado played. Sounds good. No, it doesn't. Well, it kind of does. Yeah. Order lol. It's fine. Never punished. That's really good. Right? And last one. Wait, this is kind of ass. What the hell? Okay, we're fine. We're fine! Do I hate the concentrate every turn? I don't. I don't have a lot of Deadeye stuff. Or Dead-On stuff, but it's kind of important I get it, so I don't hate this power. It's not necessary, though. Yeah. Alright. Good. I was like, oh my god, my unceasing top proc. Okay, Pog, I can do 16 damage 0 times. Amazing. Amazing. Definitely want to play the Desperado. That's our win con in this fight for sure. I think we just play the Desperado over and over and try not to play anything else. So we don't let him scale. I have to play Desperado this turn. It's a really bad turn, huh? I'll skill pot. Weak, I guess, yeah. Get rid of this garbage. Play this. Exhausted, I guess. Maybe I should have played the fully loaded just to draw. Now it just draws a 1, so it's not that good. That sucks. Desperado is back. If I do this, I can put a bunch of stuff in my discard pile, and it frees up hand space. I think that's good. Don't want the glare anymore. I would love some plated armor. Maybe some draw. Bro's still going? Yeah. I'm almost done though. I think I'll end stream after this run. Okay. 100 damage Desperado now. And then we're really likely to draw it this turn again. That's annoying. Please don't cost 3. Thank you. Thank you! Alright, Duvudol, I fucking believe, man. I believe in you. I know you're in here, okay? I know you're in this shop. I know for a fact that's where you are. What do I care about here? Nothing, honestly. No! Do I have pellets for the Snecko? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure Snecko is, like, actually useful. Which is kind of a crazy thing to say, but I think Snecko is, like the confusion is actually a positive. Gambit is really good with what's it called? The thingy. Desperado. I mean, I could just fucking take pellets anyways, because it's... Yeah, I do have a flex potion, you know? I didn't realize that. I do have a flex potion. We gotta take the pellets, actually. We have to take pellets with a flex pot, man. I think we take a draw pod as well. This does nothing. This does nothing. But, like, what else am I gonna do? I guess I can buy the Gambit. Can buy a Gambler's Brew. I don't want to lose my deck spot either, my speed pot. I mean, I guess colorless spot is the worst one. And then I can remove a curse at this point. Riot is probably the worst one. Yeah. Do I ever take Brawl just to make it easier to activate for pellets? Because I don't have that many powers. Only have 2. Yeah. I do. I do have the power pot, actually. I shouldn't have taken Brawl. It's fine. I'm never activating that, huh? Well, that's not true. I do have the fully loaded. I want to do this so that I can get this, so that I can get this. I don't mind taking 1 damage here. It's 3 damage, actually. Well, I think it's still worth it. Because I want to draw with Centennial Puzzle. Hey. Where the fuck are my powers, man? God. That's bad. That's really fucking bad. That's an insane low roll. I should have used the Gambler's Brew. I'm gonna take so much fucking damage here. Minus 35. 36, whatever. That's so bad. That's so bad. That's so bad. Chad, I'm fucking cooked as hell right now. Wait, did I not fucking play? Oh my god, I didn't play Shadow Cloak. I'm pretty sure if I make it to the heart, I just fucking win, too. But I'm just gonna die before I do. Dude, that's so fucking tragic, actually. Can't end on a loss. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, I'm just dead now. Is there ever a world where I can kill him this turn? I need to do 97 damage. Maybe? With some of the potions. Alright, this is 60. Can make it do 90. 7 damage off. Okay, that's good. Alright, this now. Use the potion. Idiot. This now kills. Okay. But that means I don't have the flex spot against the heart, which is really bad. Didn't need to play that. I had the one plated armor left. That's pretty bad. Can I kill this turn? Pretty sure I have to do this. Okay. Well, now this does a lot of damage again. But that's not a good sign. Oh, man. Yeah. Classic, no power in the opening hand. Three-cost power. I can't play that shit. Unless I don't play Apotheosis. Is that what we gotta do? Skip Apotheosis? There's no shot that's right. Right? I think it's right. I hate it. Lizard Tail will carry. I forgot I had Lizard Tail. You're kind of onto something, actually. I definitely want to play this. And then I want to fucking ditch this whole stupid-ass hand. And find something that gets me. That's not it. Oh. Actually, this is good. Take 2, that's fine. Okay. Void sucks ass. And get this out of the way. Oh, I'm fucking dead, aren't I? That's not good. I'm just fucking dead. Okay, well, Lizard Tail procs this turn. Can I make it not proc? And gain 9, I gain 17 block. I can. But I don't think I should. I'm pretty sure if I don't play aggressively now, I just fucking lose. What? Oh my god, I got some fucking Sneckoed attacks. No! Fuck, man! Yeah, I'm just dead. I'm just fucking dead, man. This Apotheosis now costs 3 permanently. How the fuck am I supposed to play it, man? This gives me block. I guess I could play it now. If I just sacrifice my whole turn. That's not worth it, man. Whatever. And yep, Desperado in the last. Aww. It's fine. Yeah, at least I get the Deadeye here. Oh, remove Snaggle the pellets? Yeah. Three cost dive is never gonna get played. My strikes and defense left in the deck cost too much, so I don't want to get them. Do I want to exhaust the Memento for 6 block? Yeah. Gotta get the Shuriken proc there. That's scary. That looks a lot like me about to die, actually. I have to deal damage this turn if I want to have a chance, so... Wait, am I just dead already? No, I'm not. We're fine. We're fine. It's not even close, man. Although, what the fuck is this hand? Please give me something I can play for damage. Whatever. I think it's over. 46. I can probably survive 46. But I think I'm dead next turn. Because I don't think I can do 200 here. Oh, unlucky. We were close, man. We were really close. I'm never surviving. I need 120 block. That's not happening. Yeah. If I didn't have to use that flex pod against the elite, I would have been fine. Unlucky. Did the pellets throw the run? Honestly, dog shit, fucking terrible, awful, god awful. Snecko RNG killed the run. Like, against that elite fight, pretty much my whole deck cost 3. And like, what the fuck am I supposed to do about that? Like, okay, man, I just fucking die, I guess. That's the problem with pellets, Snecko. I guess I should have just not procced it, but like, I don't know. Anyways, that's gonna be it for today. Hope you all enjoyed, hope you had a good time, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. I think I'll go post a video, actually. Wait. Yeah. Albedo. What the fuck is this thumbnail? Wow. That's something. Anyways, Albedo video's out, as usual. If you can find it through YouTube, it'll help more the algorithm.